we see both teams, after that error, they're talking things out for a while.
Yes, they try to sort out this problem here.
But let's talk about the performances of both teams last game. No, Ateneo de Cebu had it's yeah, it was still a strong showing for for them, but they failed to take home the victory against the University of San Jose Recoletos Jaguars. It had a final score of 75-71 during that game. Meanwhile, the Cheetahs during the last game, which was against the Don Bosco Technical College Grey Wolves, they have scored 69 against 72. They've struggled hard during that game as they had 22 turnovers. That was
Yeah,
really a tough game for them.
that really is a tough game, seeing as 22, and that's a lot of mistakes.
That's a lot.
And as in a ball game of, let's say, 40 minutes, since they are in the high school division, that's basically one turnover every 2 minutes, and that's something that just cannot be happening in a game of basketball, especially in this type of tournament where competition and the tenacity of the game is as high as it is here in Sasafi. As we slowly get back into the game, as Nalisa will take it out, 𝐷𝐿 gets it. He will penetrate down towards the middle. Thought about passing it, gets intercepted though, and 𝐵HAG will commit the foul to stop the transition.
𝐷𝐿 was on his way to the rim, but he chose to pass it, and I guess that was a violation.
Maglasang tries to survey the floor, gets it to Cabantog, gets it right corner. Cabantog gets it back after cutting down low. His shot was a bit off. Anino gets the rebound, gets it to Nalisa. Nalisa brings it across half court. Maglasang is marking him. Let's move towards Salvador in the left corner. Salvador thought about driving, but Chua's there to stop him. Anino will get a screen down. The double team there from Majestic Eagles forces the turnover. Cabantog gets the forward pass, and a foul has been committed by Salvador.
Good attempt on the transition offense right there. Cabantog was fouled, and he goes in the free throw line. Shoot 2 free throws.
Yeah, the 2 free throws here for Cabantog. Let's see if he can convert to extend their lead up to 4. Both teams still a slow start here. Basically 3 minutes are run off the clock now. 7 minutes and 1 second to go here left in the first, as Cabantog will knock down his first free throw. Cabantog, can he go 2 for 2 here is the question. And he sinks it. So that's going to be 4-point lead now for the Majestic Eagles. 𝐷𝐿 will get smothered up in the backcourt. Anino swing pass across Nalisa. Great cut towards the cup. He will get rewarded 2 points there, as the Majestic Eagles trap doesn't work in their favor. Maglasang fakes a pass, takes the 3, in and out, shooter's bounce. He knocks down the 3 to extend their lead to 5.
Both teams now got the pace going on, as both teams definitely got their scores already. 7-2 favor of the Majestic Eagles.
Yeah, Maglasang a bit late there on the step, will get called for a blocking foul. So Benedicto College will retain possession of that ball. Nalisa will be the one to take it out. 𝐷𝐿 breaks free of Lim, and he drives. Gets stopped though by Chua. Extra pass down low. 𝐵HAG wasn't able to get a hold of it, but he manages to get control back, and he sinks the layup as they swing it across. Chua back to Maglasang, back to Lim. Cross-court pass. They're giving him the daylight. I think he should have took that shot, as Maglasang fakes another pass. Lim wide open. In and out. No shooter's bounce there. Salvador will be able to pick up the board and gets it across half court. Nalisa, right wing. Nanino, right corner. Spin move, gets slimmed down. In and in as Anino gets the shooter's bounce there. Kapantog down low. Chua, great fake to get Anino off, 𝐷𝐿 off his feet, but the shot is not going in. 𝐷𝐿 almost lost the ball, almost traveled, I believe, but Nalisa gets the layup through, and Benedicto College answer back. Cutting the taking away the lead now. It's Benedicto College up ahead by 1. There's a swing court pass. Maglasang will try a corner 3. No good. Rebound Salvador. Get it across. 𝐷𝐿 picks it up. Left wing. 𝐷𝐿 expecting a screen here. Anino gets it top of the key. Thought about spinning there. Fakes it. Kicks it out. Nalisa will try a 3. No good. As a loose ball foul has been called on Kabantog.
Now we see Ateneo really responsive with the plays that they give out offensively to the Benedicto Baby Cheetahs. As you know, the shot from, I think that was Anino, the spin move by Anino, they immediately went to the other side of the rim to attempt a transition offense.
Yeah, but 𝐚𝐬𝐬 and 𝐷𝐿 will check in for our Magis Eagles as Bihag gets stopped in his tracks trying to drive. Anino now double teamed. Kind of rushing it, but he travels. And that's going to be a turnover for Benedicto College. The ball will go back in the hands of the Magis Eagles.
Right here we see a height advantage for the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu.
Yeah, they have not been using that height advantage too much this first quarter. They've been mainly taking outside shots, but they have been open outside shots to credit 𝐚𝐬𝐬. Almost actually just passes it out of bounds as 𝐷𝐿 was not in position to get that cross-court pass. Uncharacteristic mistakes here from the University of Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu. As 𝐷𝐿 now will go one-on-one. As 𝐷𝐿 drives full court, coast to coast, too strong on the layup. Rebound in favor of the Eagles. Maglasang gets it to 𝐷𝐿. 𝐷𝐿 thought about driving it, kicks it out, swings it across left corner. 𝐚𝐬𝐬 will try a 3, too strong. And it will go out of bounds, but it's deflected. Last touch, Benedicto College. As Mikaros and Demaclio will check in now for Benedicto College.
That was a good open 3 by 𝐚𝐬𝐬, but it doesn't seem to fall as it was too strong for him.
Too strong indeed. Mangunlay will try a baseline J. No good. Rebound though. Still in possession of the Magis Eagles. Great offensive rebound there by Cardenas. Cardenas pick and pop. Too strong there. Bounces right iron. And a foul was called. So Cardenas, he will be headed towards that free throw line.
Ateneo right now struggling from shooting in the perimeter and the 3. I think they have only shot, 1 3 as of this quarter.
Yeah, and it was off Maglasang. So both teams, despite the score moving back and forth, it is relatively a low-scoring quarter. Believe 6 minutes have been ran off the clock, and there's only a combined 15 points on the scoreboard.
True.
Cardenas, he will go 0 for 2, but offensive rebound there for Mangunlay, but I think he may have rushed it. The ball almost stolen there. Demaclio creases it across half court. Too strong of a pass. Nalisa will lose control, and Benedicto College another turnover here.
We are seeing that turnovers is indeed a problem for the Benedicto College Cheetahs. So now I think the only thing that we could fix, that the team could fix, is how they handle their possessions pretty well and prevent those turnovers.
Couldn't agree more, but 𝐷𝐿 will survey the floor. Mangunlay will try an outside 3. Short. Rebound though. Benedicto College, they were questioning who should get that rebound, and it ended up being no one's rebound. Thankfully, Maglasang was out of bounds when he picked up the ball. Then another substitution here for the Eagles as Rota checks in.
Slight miscommunication right there by the Benedicto College Cheetahs.
Nalisa swings it across. Mikaros Logakit too strong of a pass there as he manages to get the tip to deny that transition offense from the Magis Eagles. But still another turnover here for Benedicto College as these turnovers are slowly starting to ramp up here, Terrence.
Right now, Benedicto College, tweaking their players on the floor.
Yeah, they're calling these switches as 𝐁𝐬𝐬 will get a foul, and I believe it is counted.
And one play right there, a chance for a 3-point play and a 15-feet line.
Yeah, great move there by 𝐁𝐬𝐬 to get open down low, and credit to his teammate Teruel for getting the ball towards him to set up that N1 play. And 𝐁𝐬𝐬 too strong on the free throw. He manages to get his own rebound, fakes the pass, drives baseline, extra pass down low. Manganlay gets it to go. As the extra chance points here for the Magis Eagles. Slowly racking up here, Salvador. It's an across, but the Magis Eagles defense delaying Benedicto College as the ball almost stolen there from Nalisa. Salvador thought about spinning, fakes it, kicks it out. Bihag drives baseline. He's met by, I believe, number 20 of the Magis Eagles, Durban. And that's going to be a bounce, I believe. But it was last touch Ateneo. So Benedicto College will retain possession. Demaclio will be the one to take it out of bounds. Gets it to Bihag. Bihag wide open down low. And a foul was called on Mangunlay. But Bihag frustrated there. He couldn't get that shot to fall.
Right now, let us take this opportunity to thank our sponsors for this season. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart, PLDT, live more today with Smart and Lead, and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac, Cebu Landmasters. Once again, thank you to our partners and sponsors for this season.
As Bihag manages to go 1 for 2 there, but traveling is called on Teruel. So that will also be a turnover for the Magis Eagles. So it's back the other way. Benedicto College Cheetahs will retain possession. And they will go for their man-to-man full court defense here as Demaclio almost loses the ball. And I believe if he can get it across here, 8 seconds has been called. Demaclio bouncing the ball a little bit too much there.
That was an effective full man-to-man full court press like they're delaying the offense of Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs.
Yeah, and credit to 𝐁𝐬𝐬 there for being able to strip the ball from Demaclio not once but twice.
He was quick right there.
Oh, Salvador forward pass, but Demaclio couldn't get towards that ball. Another turnover for Benedicto College.
Right now, let us pass to our courts.
As we're getting ready here towards the closing minutes of our first quarter. Teruel gets it across half court. 𝐁𝐬𝐬 gets it right corner. Tries to drive baseline, extra pass down low. Rota could not catch the ball. As we will be checking in with our courtside reporter for a quarter update.
Prime and prepped. These are the exact words from Miss Eloisa Bacatos, the conditioning coach for Benedicto College, when she is asked about the players' conditions. Coach Eloisa emphasized that the Baby Cheetahs have been prepping the entire week for the game and is ready to to conquer the ballgame against the 𝐚𝐧𝐝. They've addressed their injuries and are good to go for this matchup. As we're about to close the first quarter, let's try to see if this will be their first win after 3 straight unfortunate losses. Back to you, Terrence and Ben.
Yeah, as I believe it was 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐷 there who knocked down that free throw. And they will get it across now. Benedicto College trying to get back into this ball game. 𝐷iMacLeo forward pass. Nalisa almost traveled there. Micaros tries to drive, sidestep, but he drives straight in towards Fielvang. Micaros drives down low, but he traveled. Took a little bit of an extra step there before deciding to dribble, and it ends up being a turnover as the 𝐚𝐧𝐝, with less than a minute to go, will have a 3-point lead this early on in the first. Oh, Micaros may have picked up a foul there on Fielvang.
Now, as of this moment, Ateneo bringing out their big man, Fielvang, Lars Fielvang, who had a double-double performance last game.
It's Fielvang, his first attempt at the charity stripe is a bit short. Still has another chance to put points on the board here. Second attempt, Fielvang. This time, still short, but it's in and out. The offensive rebound there from 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐷. Manages to get a foul as well. He will be headed to the charity stripe, so it's back-to-back charity stripe trips here for the 𝐚𝐧𝐝.
This is also the second and one play for 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐷 as he attempts a 3-point play.
Yeah, 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐷 making his presence known down low once again. Doing so much as the Baby Cheetahs will be calling a timeout here to sum up draw play here as they need to talk things over. We'll be back with you here after a short break. And as the arena announcer mentioned, it's back to the ball game. Benedicto College will get the ball out of bounds as Nalisa tries to find a pass here. Manages to get it to Tonyacao. Nalisa gets it back. Nalisa still holding the ball, almost loses it. Nalisa getting smothered here by Teruel. Manages to get it to Micaros. Micaros drives. Kicks it out. Tonyacao will try to go for a drive. Beautiful finish there on the right hand. As Teruel now, Ateneo, final possession of the quarter, I believe. There's 19 seconds left, and Fielvang throws a wild pass out of bounds. So Benedicto College will get one more possession here in the first quarter as they go for a full court man-to-man defense here for the side of Ateneo 𝐚𝐧𝐝.
Fielvang wasn't able to give a signal to his teammate right there before that strong pass.
Yeah, Rota was not in any way prepared to get that pass as he was still trying to establish space down low. Nalisa gets it to Tonyacao, gets it back to Nalisa. Skip pass. Oh, 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐷 almost strips the ball. Tonyacao gets the ball, but it's fouled.
It was fouled. 3 chances at the charity strike. Nice hustle by 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐷 right there earlier, trying to strip the ball off his opponent. You have Tonyacao here. 3 shots.
Yeah, he has 3 chances here to cut the lead down to 14, but he misses the first.
4 rather.
So this will be his second attempt as he sinks the second, cutting the lead down to 3.
Benedicto College looking for options to get in the defense of Ateneo de Cebu.
𝐁𝐸 sinks that final free throw. The wild pass there. 𝐷eMaclio gets a clean look. Too short there on that final attempt, and that will be the end of our first quarter. Ateneo Magis Eagles ahead of the Benedicto College, 15-13. As we're back here in the second quarter, Benedicto College will start it off with the ball in their possession.
We will see which team is gonna end the first half strong right now.
And 𝐷eMaclio gets the ball near the half-court line. 𝐁𝐸𝐬 will be the one to pick it up, but 𝐷eMaclio manages to shake 𝐁𝐸𝐬 out and go for an uncontested layup there in the heart of the Ateneo defense. Rota almost lost the ball there, but he drives down low, extra pass. Fialvang short on his layup, manages to get his own rebound, and a great attempt there at a block, but a foul was called on Mikaros. So Basa will be headed towards the free throw line. Basa sinks his first free throw.
𝐁𝐸𝐸 earlier gets in the teeth of the defense from the Magis Eagles to get in that open layup.
Basa gets his second one to sink, and he will be extending, giving the lead to the Magis Eagles now. 2 points. Benedicto College once again trying to get the ball across half court. Forward pass, Nalisa gets it. Brings it across, cup forward, 𝐷eMaclio. Nalisa, I should say. Gets it to 𝐁𝐸𝐸. 𝐁𝐸𝐸, pretty sidestep, but there's no finish. Rota gets the rebound, but it's stripped. 𝐁𝐸𝐸 will get another chance, and he sinks it this time. We're tied up here, 17-17. 𝐁𝐸𝐬, beautiful bounce pass, but Fialvang can't secure the ball, so it will be a turnover for the Magis Eagles. It's back the other way.
Magis Eagles right now, pretty cold start here at the second half. They have a lot of loose, I think they have quite a lot of loose balls right now entering the second quarter.
Yeah, but it's fair to say both teams are warmed up and ready roaring to go, as they've been getting a little bit more of a feel in this second quarter, as the ball has been moving fairly better now. Nalisa tries to drive at the center, but he can't do so. Manages to get it to 𝐁𝐸𝐸 now. 𝐁𝐸𝐸 bounces off his foot and is straight into the hands of 𝐁𝐸𝐬. Gets it to the right corner. Basa will try a three. Too strong, but he gets his own rebound. 𝐁𝐸𝐬. Oh, dangerous pass down low, but it's stolen. Forward pass. 𝐁𝐸𝐸. Foul and one. 𝐷eMaclio, I should say, to get the foul and one. And a great credit to 𝐁𝐸𝐸 there for getting that ball towards 𝐷eMaclio for that and one play.
Great connection and chemistry with those players. Now, that assist by Tonyakao to 𝐷𝐸 leading to an end one play.
𝐷𝐸 will try to shoot his bonus. Too strong there. Rebound by Rota. Gets it towards Basa. Basa surveys the floor. Gets it to Maglasang. Gets it back to Basa. 𝐷𝐸 trying to swing the ball everywhere here. Maglasang, left corner three, and he nails it. There's been, I believe, 3 lead changes now here in the second quarter alone, as Nalisa gets it across half court. 𝐷𝐸 calling for a play here. 𝐷𝐸 are late to mark him. Bihag gets the ball outside the three-point area. Gets it to 𝐷𝐸. 𝐷𝐸 fakes, fires, too strong. And the rebound. Magis Eagles back the other way. Maglasang stops. Thought about the three. Gets it to Basa. Basa drives. Straight down low. Oh, good job there from Manroa. The smaller guard dominating down low as the ball is almost stolen. Nalisa gets it as he gets it to 𝐷𝐸. 𝐷𝐸 drives down the center. Off there on towards that shot, and a foul was called on Benedicto College.
We are seeing right now on this second quarter, Ateneo is slowing down their offense up top. They're looking for some pretty good looks. They are now going in down low in the paint.
Yeah, so both teams making substitutions here. Salvador will be checking in for the Magis Eagles, as Chua will be for Benedicto College SSJ, as Chua will be checking in for the Magis Eagles. Manrua thought about the three. It's to Basa. Get back to Manrua. To Maglasang, left wing. Skip pass. Oh, the dangerous pass down the middle was almost stolen. Manrua gets it back. Maglasang drives. Baseline. Baseline. J. Strong. Rebound Eagles. But the shot, the follow-up shot was a bit too strong there. But the foul was called, so Basa will be headed towards that charity stripe to try for 2.
Magbanwa, an active guard from the Ateneo, been showing up this quarter pretty fast to retain the possession for the team.
Yeah, there's a lot of players here for Magis Eagles stepping up as Basa hits his first free throw. Another player who showed up during their game against the Jaguars. Basa, second attempt is short. Rebound, he gets it back. Gets it across Maglasang. Magbunwa. Great pass down below, and credit to Basa for cutting that deep. The Eagles here connecting in their passes in the second quarter, and a pass stolen. Magbanwa, extra pass to Maglasang, and a great block there from 𝐷𝐸. Oh, both teams are feeling it here, but it's the superior defense of the Magis Eagles and the hustle on the offensive glass that are getting them these points, as a timeout here has been called by Benedicto College as they need to take a quick talk to sort things out. So we'll be back with you after this timeout. Back to the ball game as Maglasang will be the one to take it out of bounds. Gets the ball to Basa. Back to Maglasang. The corner three. Short. Fight for the rebound. Somehow Chua ends up with it. Banwa gets it across. Basa back to Magbunwa. Almost travels there, I believe. Basa kick out to Maglasang. Baseline drive. Goes for the layup. And a foul is called on Benedicto College.
Maglasang right here. A lot of possessions, I believe. Has also a lot of attempts from the free throw line. I think making only 2.
As Lacson actually was the one who got the rebound. But Maglasang in his first attempt there at the charity stripe, a little bit lacking in force there, will end up coming up short. But he still has a chance in his second free throw attempt. As he sinks the second one, extending the lead now to 7 for the Magis Eagles. As Tonyakao loses his handle on the ball. Or I should say number 14.
Demape.
Demape.
Magis Eagles pressuring Baby Cheetahs right here.
Oh, they've done that 3 times now. But thankfully for the Benedicto College, Maglasang has only been able to knock down the corner 3 once. Banwa! Great move there to get the defender off his feet. But he manages to sink as another steal here for the Eagles. But a foul was called. Yeah, the full court man-to-man defense, trap defense here for Ateneo Magis Eagles is taking its toll on the Benedicto College Cheetahs.
I've said it earlier and I'll say it again. Magis Eagles have been pretty good with their full court man-to-man press, pressuring the offense of the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs. It was pretty tough for them to go past across the other rim.
Yeah, Maglasang manages to sink the first free throw. Could go 2 for 2 here, as he does end up doing so, as the lead is now up to 11. As Benedicto College will call another timeout here, as we'll be back with you after a short break.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Lerna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon mo. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health po healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Tuloy-tuloy live.
It's back to the ball game. Benedicto College will take it out of bounds. They swing it across. Bugto gets it across half court. Salvador now getting smothered here by Maglasang. Tries to drive, but the tip. Maglasang free as can be. Gets the transition layup. 13 now is the lead for the Eagles. As Demape, another turnover here for the Benedicto College. Demape thought he had a handle on that ball, but he wasn't looking when he caught it. As a substitution now, Demacleo will be checking in for Benedicto College.
The turnovers for Benedicto College are growing and growing in the second quarter.
Yeah, Benedicto College have managed to score the ball, but they haven't managed to take care of it just yet, as Basa will try a 3. No good in that attempt. Salvador, forward pass, stolen, Basa. Quick there, as it's stolen once again, Bugto. Manages to get it back, almost loses it, gets it to Salvador. Salvador finds the open man. Demacleo will try left wing 3. No good. Rebound, Lacson. Maglasang thought about the forward pass, decides not to take it, as now 𝐷𝐿ACSON swings it over to Basang. Gets it back to Maglasang. Magbanua, jab step drive, gets straight down the middle towards 𝐷𝐿ACSON, but he's fouled in his attempt, so he'll be headed towards the free throw line once again. More free throws here for Ateneo.
A lot of trips for Ateneo in the free throw line. A lot of opportunities for them to extend the lead right here.
It's just been the size that Benedicto College just can't match down low, and big frame there of 𝐷𝐿ACSON. He had no way for Benedicto College to reach that ball in 𝐷𝐿ACSON's hands if he raises it up like that. The best they can do is to send him towards the free throw line rather than giving him a clean shot, as he goes 0 for 2 in his attempts. So that foul may have worked in their favor. Benedicto College almost loses the ball. Oh, saved there by Anino. Gets it to Nalisa. Nalisa swings across. 𝐷iMacLeo, jab step, drive, down the middle, across, and he finishes it strong with the left hand. Straight on towards the big arms of 𝐷𝐿ACSON, but it's 𝐷𝐿ACSON the other way. Great pass there from Basa. As now both teams going forward pass. 𝐷iMacLeo thought about driving. Besides, there are too many members. Swings it across. Tonyaka will try. No good. Anino with the offensive rebound. Gets it to go. Cutting the lead now to 11, but Basa and the Magus Eagles straight across, as they almost forced the turnover there. As substitutions here for both sides. Picaros will check in for Benedicto College, and Cabantog and Magbanua, as well as 𝐶𝐸𝐵 will check in here for the Magus Eagles.
One thing that the Magus Eagles are doing great in this quarter is that they are responsive after they concede a shot.
Oh, Lua wide open, short there on the three. But you can see the coach there of the Magus Eagles encouraging his players not to give up, and that's what happens. Lua, spin move, extra pass down low. Beautiful feed there from Lua to Cabantog. The connection here from the Eagles are connecting.
They're really connecting pretty well.
As Benedicto College, not so much there, but a foul was drawn by 𝐷iMacLeo.
We see right there, Benedicto College speed is what makes them score. This in the past 2 quarters here at the previous quarter, first quarter, and at the second quarter.
Yeah, a lot cleaner basketball here from the Magus Eagles. Forcing those better looks, those extra passes have been giving them the lead. 𝐷iMacLeo almost stolen. It actually does end up though. Lua gets it to Cabantog. Magbanua, I should say, gets it to Cabantog. Another guard here stepping up for the Magus Eagles, as Tonyakao thought about the shot, fakes it, goes back in, too strong on the layup. Bihag will try for a second attempt. He gets the foul, and he will be headed towards the charity stripe. Now Benedicto College will be the ones headed towards that free throw line.
Good hustle right there by Magbanua. Now let us go to our sponsors. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT, live more today with Smart, and lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac and Cebu Landmasters once again take you to our partners and sponsors for this season.
As now the Magus Eagles take it across the other way. 𝐶𝐸𝐵 gets the ball, but he's smothered. Gets it back to Magbanua. Straight in the middle to Rota. Side step and teardrop is perfect there for the Magus Eagles as they go up 16 points now. And Nalisa surveys the floor, gets it to 𝐿ACSON. 𝐿ACSON scanning, passing. Picaros gets it. Tries to fake spin move. He's using that pivot foot to perfection as he gets the feed to Bihag, and Bihag knocks that jumper down. Magbanua gets it to Chua. Chua will try a corner three, and he nails it. as the 𝐚𝐧𝐝 lead keeps growing and growing now. 17. 𝐚𝐧𝐝 takes Magbanwa, 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐾𝐧𝐿 now asking for a screen. Gets doubled in the process, swings it across. 𝐚𝐴𝐽, clean look, short, rebound, Mikaros. Extra chance points, kicks it. 𝐚𝐴𝐽, reload, hits it. 3 for 3 here. Both teams going back and forth with the three-pointers as a timeout will be called here for the 𝐚𝐽𝐽𝐼.
Now let us pass on to our courtside reporter, Akisha. What you got right there?
Discipline and don't gamble. This is the mindset of the 𝐚𝐽𝐽𝐼 as we are about to close the first half of the game. Earlier during the timeout, I had the chance to interview the tallest player of the 𝐚𝐽𝐽𝐼, number 14, Lars Fjällvang. And he highlighted that his strategy going in is to dominate the boards and to take advantage of his height, seeing as how the baby cheetahs are at a disadvantage. And now the question is, will he be able to show up and pull through for the 𝐚𝐽𝐽𝐼's first victory of the season? Stay tuned, and now let's go back to the ball game.
Thank you for that wonderful update there, Akisha's Kainglet. Rainbows, another 3 here for the 𝐚𝐽𝐽𝐼. 22 seconds left to play in this first half. 𝐚𝐴𝐽 getting doubled, gets it to Tonyacaw. Tonyacaw tries to survey the floor as Magbanwa. So much physicality here from the 𝐚𝐽𝐽𝐼 guards. The drop, oh no, too deep there, but a foul was drawn and Bihag manages to get the foul and one. And he'll be headed towards the line to shoot these final free throws.
Two teams right now getting tougher and tougher. The other end, Ateneo, 𝐚𝐽𝐽𝐼 are tough and they're defensive and also going down low. While for Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs, they have been also pretty tough going in defense, doing their drives. Also, most of their shots from 3.
Oh, the outlet pass is stolen there. Needed a little bit more power. 𝐷𝐿𝐴𝐾𝐧𝐲 heave short. And that'll end our first half. The 𝐚𝐽𝐽𝐼 ahead versus the Benedicto College, 46-32. As we'll be back with you after halftime.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
9 gig data! Iolog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolog mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Nicole!
Iulog mo pa! Iulog mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iulog mo pa!
9 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulot na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init ka nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFines. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ayos ah! Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya, 50! Lipat at load na!
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is Madel Tibay and currently I'm handling Mernas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon ma. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Living the life. You say it, sing it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
9 gig data! Iulog mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iulog mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Nicole, send text to all! 5 gig data!
Iulog mo pa!
For 15 days!
Iulog mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iulog mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init ka nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFines. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ayos ah! Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover. Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50. Lipat at load na!
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Only All. Get supercharged with Only Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Only Fiber. And Only Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Only All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐚𝐧𝐝 𝐷 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 GB ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets,
Maayong hapon sa fans. Before we go back to the ball game, I am one of the parents of the college's baby cheetahs. Hello, miss. Kumusta man?
So far okay ra, excited ang duwa, even na ang pikas kuan kaayo, pero at least compete ra ang game.
So you are the parent of who?
Isaiah Jan Bugto, one of the players of Benedicto.
Number 11. So, unsa man ang imong gisulti sa imong anak? Unsa may motivation nga or message nga imong gihatag sa imong anak before the ball game started?
For my son, ang message nako every game good niya, focus lang gyud sa game, especially sa ilang ika-fourth time karon na duwa, and then kuan lang, pray lang gyud always kay I know man all the players nga gusto gyud modaog, but especially karon sa ilahang games kanang compete kaayo ang score, and then I hope na everybody is enjoy and safe lang gyud sa game. That's it.
Thank you, miss. Now let's go back to our ball game. Here you go, commentators.
And thank you for that wonderful interview, Akisha. As sadly, we have not gotten to see a lot of Bugto. You know, despite his parents, I mean his mother, wishing him that
support.
Yeah, supporting him. Bugto has not been able to get on towards the court as much here for Benedicto College, as another drive there, as a foul has been drawn there by 𝐷 or a block, I should say. So great block there for the Magus Eagles. Will get taken out here. Itao, left corner, gets it to Nalisa. Nalisa surveys the floor. It's getting marked heavily there by Maglasang. As Bihag drives baseline, extra pass, Mikaros wide open. Nice go over the sidestep, almost the 24-second violation. And it's back the other way. Lacson, the big man, leading the charge, and he gets the foul and one. Great start here in the second half for the Magus Eagles.
We're seeing a lot of big men showing up here for the Magus Eagles. Right now we have Lacson. After that play, goes into the free throw line.
Yeah, they need this, especially from their bench big men, because you know the last time we got to see them get some playing time against USJR, the big men weren't performing as much as right now. So it's a good sight to see for the Magus Eagles moving on towards this season, as Lacson will knock down his bonus free throw. So it's back the other way. Benedicto College get the ball out of bounds. 𝐷eMacLeo tried to break free, gets it to Salvador. Salvador now heads it towards 𝐷eMacLeo. Great full court defense by the Magus Eagles, but credit as well to Benedicto College for breaking that defense, as Basa gets the block on Mikaros.
Karos right there, pretty good bump, but I think the timing right there was off and he was blocked.
Yeah, great interior defense here by the Magus Eagles. And credit to Basa as well, the guard going down low to swat that ball out of bounds and get the block. So he managed to defend the paint. And credit to our mop man as well for making sure that our players are playing in the safest court as possible. No slips and slides here for our players, as Nalisa will be getting smothered here by Magbanua. Great defense there by Magbanua, and a great defensive possession there for the Magus Eagles, forcing that shot clock violation.
Magus Eagles right here, they are showing up defensively. You know, defense sometimes wins games, but now they're on the brink of winning, but I think they really need to secure it right here in the next few quarters.
Oh, great steal by Nalisa, but there's no finish across the court, so Maglasang will get it the other way. Drives, kicks, Basa will try a left corner three, and he nails it.
Was smothered right there, but still made that shot at the corner.
Oh, it's a foul on the Magus Eagles. You can't be giving these fouls away this early on and towards the quarter. But credit to the Eagles in the second half. They have started strong. Meanwhile, on the other end, it's been only Mikaros who's gotten the ball through that hoop for Benedicto College. As 𝐷eMacLeo gets it across half court, kicks it to Salvador. Salvador jab steps, pulls back a three, and he rainbows it. Finally, some offense here, moving for Benedicto College as they cut the lead down to 19.
That sure did fire up Benedicto College. That big shot right there, cutting down the lead.
So Maglasang will get a top of the key. A screen set for him. He fires off, goes left, and the rebound secured there by Bihag. So they're forward passing now, 3-on-2, and Salvador will get that shot to go. It's back the other way. Magbanua gets the ball, gets it to Basa. Basa, corner three, too strong on the attempt, and the ball will be last touch Magus Eagles. So it will be Benedicto College's ball, as there will be a few substitutions here for the Magus Eagles. Mangunlay, Rota, and Kainglet will be checking in.
We see that defensive breakdown earlier during that full court press. I think Benedicto College has now cracked the code.
Yeah, Benedicto College, though, they need to continue to get the ball across half court and stop with these turnovers, because that's what's been given Magus Eagles their points. As another pass there, not connecting. Bihag not able to catch the ball there. It was a great feed from Mikaros, as Mangunlay will try a three. Short, Salvador almost lost the ball. He gets it back, gets it to 𝐷eMacLeo, and 𝐷eMacLeo unable to catch the ball. Another turnover here for our Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs.
I think that slow.
Yes, they're still in the ball game here, both teams. Still a long climb here for Benedicto College if they want to get this game back into contention.
A lot of time left still.
Yeah, there's going to be a lot of time to work with for both sides. Whether the Eagles want to extend their lead even further, or Benedicto College to cut down that lead to make this a closer game, but a great outside look there. Teruel not able to hit the shot, and Mikaros getting called there for a loose ball foul. Oh no, it was actually a foul on Mangunlay for holding.
Magis Eagles.
Yeah, the Magis Eagles trying to go for this full court off defense.
Magis.
Yeah, the Magis Eagles in control of this game. Teruel surveying the floor, drives right side, swings it across. 𝐚𝐬𝐬, clean look at a three. Short, rebound, Lim. Lim gets it to Mangunlay. Mangunlay, Teruel thought about the three, drives instead. Oh, beautiful move down the lane, but he can't get the finish to fall. So he'll be headed towards the free throw line now to shoot for two.
Beautiful Euro right there.
Yeah, Teruel will be shooting 2 free throws now. First attempt makes it.
Now let's give this moment to thank our sponsors for this season. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Chooks to Go ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab, Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs, Smart PLDT, Sonac, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again, thank you to our partners and sponsors for this season.
Yeah, great extra step there from Salvador to get free of that double team as 𝐷𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐵 drives baseline. Almost gets the finish, but he draws the foul. So he'll be headed towards that free throw line to shoot for 2.
Now, right now, Benedicto College slowly coming back in this ball game. A lot of fouls were given to the Benedicto College. A lot of trips to the free throw line.
Yeah, so they will slowly whittle down that lead. Now it's back down to 17. So if 𝐷𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐵 can hit this free throw, he might even cut it down to 16. And his second free throw, too strong there, hits left iron. So Teruel will be pushing the pace, but he passes it straight to Benedicto College. Nalisa tries to get one back. Transition layup is too strong. The fight for the rebound. Somehow 𝐷𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐵, the guard, gets it. Salvador gets it back to 𝐷𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐵. 𝐷𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐵 corner three, too strong. Mikaros with the rebound, draws the foul. And he'll be headed towards the free throw line to shoot for 2.
Melissa had 2 attempts right there for a second chance point. Now we see Mikaros in the free throw line, trying to shoot 2.
Yeah, he's off on his first. Still has one more free throw attempt to go to try and get back in and cut the lead down to 16. Mikaros will go 1 for 2. So the lead now cut down to 16. Teruel pushing the pace, gets it to Rota. Back to 𝐚𝐬𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐵, back to Teruel, back to Lim. Skip pass, 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐵 thought about the 3. Fakes the pass, drives instead, and he draws the foul, which I believe is in 𝐷𝐿𝐵𝐿𝐵.
You can see right here in the scoreboard, Ateneo with 5 team fouls, and now taking 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐵 to the free throw line. Benedicto College have 3 team fouls. Is a pretty tough one for the Magis Eagles for the second quarter. They should be careful with their defense. They should not exert much defense to, prevent a foul.
Yeah, but 𝐚𝐬𝐬𝐵's second free throw is good, so he'll go 2 for 2 on that free throw line, extending the lead to 18. As Benedicto College still a mountain to climb, but great move there by Salvador. Gets Lim off him. The double team was there, but it was a bit too late. Nalisa will try a 3. Too strong. The rebound goes to Salvador. The guards here for Benedicto College going for those rebounds. 𝐷 tries to drive, but 𝐁𝐬𝐬, the wide arms there to bother that drive. Nalisa goes for the teardrop. Can't go. Can't get it to go, and the last touch will be on Mikaros, so the ball will head back to the Magis Eagles as Chua and Maglasang will be checking in for the Magis Eagles, and Pante will be checking in for our Benedicto College. So Maglasang will be bringing it across half court. 𝐷 will be the one marking him. Almost loses the ball, actually does, but manages to get it back to Kabuntog. Kabuntog back to Maglasang. Maglasang tries a 3. No good. And the rebound will go out of bounds. Last touch on Chua. As another substitution here for Benedicto College. Tonyaka will be checking in place of Salvador, as Fialvang also for the Magis Eagles looks to check in here.
Fialvang, we saw Fialvang at the I think that was first quarter. That was a pretty cold start for him.
Yeah, pretty cold start. I can still remember it clear as day. The hoop was right in front of him, but his shot was a bit short. This time he's trying to bounce back from that cold start there in the first half. So Nalisa gets it to 𝐷. 𝐷 swings it across to Tonyakao. Tonyakao, pivot foot. Thought about driving, does so. Teardrop off the glass, too strong. Offensive rebound. Pante there to pick up the trash as he cleans up that offensive glass. Fialvang, another bounce pass is too strong there from 𝐁𝐬𝐬. Throws it straight towards the hands of Benedicto College as 𝐷 swing to Bihag. Bihag almost couldn't catch it, but manages to get control. Bihag scans the floor, thought about the 3, gets Fialvang off his feet. Almost stolen, gets it to Tonyakao. Tonyakao will try. No good. Maglasang with the rebound. 𝐁𝐬𝐬 scans the floor, thought about driving, but the defense there to react. 𝐁𝐬𝐬 wide open for 3. In and out. Rebound. Nalisa will get the rebound as Akisha will be checking in with our courtside reporter for another quarter update.
Thank you, Ben and Terrence. Considering that the Benedicto College is struggling a bit with their matchup against the Magis Eagles, Coach Christopher Cabayas highlighted that the strategy is to stay in the game and focus. And even if they're the underdogs in the match, Coach Cabayas motivates his players to keep their head in the game and to try. As we're about to enter the last quarter, let's try to see if the Baby Cheetahs can turn the tables in this matchup. Back to you, Terrence and Ben.
Yeah, thank you for that update, Akisha. And it's great to see that despite the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs being down 16 points, you can still see that they have not given up on this game. And it's nice to know that the coaching staff are still keeping their players motivated. As another substitute, as 𝐁𝐬𝐬 will knock down that first free throw attempt, extending the lead back up to 17. 𝐁𝐬𝐬 fires his second. Short, gets his own rebound, I believe. But no, heads up play there from 𝐷. He realized he was already out of bounds. He just bounces it off the body of 𝐁𝐬𝐬.
As clock winds down here on the third quarter, both teams are now on a penalty.
Yeah, they managed to get the ball there. Tonyakao. Oh, they turned the ball over as Mantog extra pass down low. 𝐁𝐬𝐬 draws the foul, but he can't get it to go as bodies fell there for the side of Benedicto College. The sheer size of Ateneo is a very big advantage.
A lot of big men here in Ateneo. Like, they're literally big. The size, the length, the physicality that they possess.
It's a really big advantage for the side of Magis Eagles as there's 17 seconds left in this quarter. Still a very big lead for the 𝐚𝐧𝐝. So Benedicto College, they're gonna have to go for a huge run here if they want to get back in this game, as we're 17 seconds away from our final quarter.
As players sort things out, let's thank our sponsors once again. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, Chooks to Go ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab Custom Apparel and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT, Sonac, and Cebu Landmasters. Once again, thank you to our partners and sponsors this season.
So a great tap there towards the ball to get it out of bounds there for the 𝐚𝐧𝐝. But Benedicto College still have the ball. So Tonyacao will be the one to take it out of bounds. Forward pass to Bihag. Gets it back to Tonyacao. Tonyacao gets it back to Bihag. Oh, give and go from both sides. Espante in the baseline. A bit short there. Forward pass. Maglasang. 2 seconds left to go. We'll try and fire a three, but it's short. So that'll be the end of our third quarter, as we'll be going towards a short break here before we head in toward the fourth and final quarter in this ball game.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there.
Right now, we are seeing the headline for this game. 𝐚𝐧𝐝 overtakes the Cheetahs. The Benedicto College Cheetahs were calculated with their passes against the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu 𝐚𝐧𝐝, making sure to pass it to the right teammate at the right time. But this was not enough, as the 𝐚𝐴 were strong in defense and rebounds. What's your take on that, Ben?
Yeah, it was a good showing here from Benedicto College, but the defense of the 𝐚𝐴 and it's the matter of fact that Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs were just not having the best of shooting nights, and not to mention a few of the turnovers. There were so many points for the 𝐚𝐴 off those turnovers. That's why the 𝐚𝐴 have just been able to amass a big lead as Demaclio takes it straight to the cup. And there's no contest there from the 𝐚𝐴 as Chua gets it to Magbanwa. Magbanwa corner three, short. Tip back, no good there, but Fielvang is there to clean up the play. Great offensive rebound and positioning there from Fielvang to secure that offensive rebound, to get that put back in.
Fielvang now showing up, using his size to score that bucket down low.
As Akisha mentioned earlier, there was an interview. He managed to interview Fielvang. So Fielvang, as you mentioned, his job, his goal in this game today was to go for those offensive rebounds, or just rebounds in general, and he's been getting them. As Basa is short for the three, gets his own rebound, tries to go for the drive, no good. The fight for the rebound, Cabantog will secure it. Cabantog heads first straight in towards the heart of Benedicto College, and he's stopped in his tracks. Bihag will be able to get that ball back. Forward pass, Tonyacao gets it in the right corner, but Ateneo's defense is back. So Benedicto College slows down the pace. Micaros travels and throws the ball over once again, as Nalisa will be checking in for Benedicto College.
Ateneo de Cebu has been working tirelessly in defending Benedicto College as of this moment.
Yeah, they need to slowly get back into this game because there's only 8 minutes left now. They can't afford to make any more crucial mistakes here moving forward, as another foul they're called on Bihag down low, a loose ball foul. So Magus Eagles will get the chance to inbound it at baseline. So my eyes here are set on Philvang.
Ooh.
As they
Philvang
actually
proving himself this quarter.
Yes, oh, once again, great positioning by Magbanwa, the inbounder. He knew that Benedicto College defenders' eyes were not locked on him, so he positioned himself down low as the pass goes wild. Saved by 𝐷𝐷𝐿. 𝐿 gets it, scans the ball, fake the shot, extra pass. Maycaros tries a long two, but it's no good, as it's back the other way. Kabantog to Basa. Basa, jab step drive, kicks down low, reverse layup is no good, but he gets the tip back to his teammate. Kabantog manages to sink the shot. Great effort there from Chua to get the tip towards Kabantog, as Philvang getting tested here. Bihag tries to do the power move, but the defenders of Ateneo are too strong for it to work, and the outside shot there from Nalisa manages to sink the three, cutting the lead down to 18. Mabanwa gets it to Basa. Teardrop. No good. Rebound stolen from 𝐿, but he gets it back. Forward pass to Maycaros. The big man driving. Extra pass to 𝐷𝐷𝐿. Gets it back to 𝐿. Back to 𝐷𝐷𝐿. Thought about the three. Extra pass down low. Bihag a bit short there off the glass, so he will be headed towards that free throw line to shoot for two.
Ball rotation right there by Benedicto, giving Nalisa the ball, and he got that shot in the three-point line, trying to sink down the lead. Now Bihag on the free throw line.
Yeah, it's a bit too strong there on his first free throw, so he'll be missing that chance to cut the lead down to 17. Fires hits his second, as a timeout here called by the Magus Eagles. We'll be back with you after a short break.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
So timeout concluded. We're back towards the ball game. 6 minutes and 52 seconds left to play in this ball game, and the ball will go to 𝐷𝐿 in the backcourt. Surveying the floor, calls for play here. Gets it to Magbanwa. Magbanwa gets it back to Maglasang. 𝐷𝐿 open, and he nails it. Rainbows another three for the Magus Eagles, extending their lead to 20.
Big lead right now for the Benedicto College. 6 minutes left.
Yeah, great move there from Salvador. Got 𝐷𝐿 to fall lower and go for that, pull step back, I should say. But he had the clean look, but not the clean stroke, as Maglasang corner three, no good. Rebound Maycaros, forward pass. 𝐷𝐷𝐿, one man to beats. And the Cheetahs, despite their speed, not able to control the ball well in that layup. So it's back the other way. Magbanwa drives, draws the foul, almost an N1. He's holding his stomach there, may have gotten hurt there in the bump as he will head to the free throw line to shoot for 2.
Most likely the Cheetahs are pressured by the defense of the Magis Eagles going into that transition. There's the Virginia big shot 3-pointer of the quarter by 𝐁𝐬𝐬, extending the lead for the Magis Eagles.
A great shot there by 𝐁𝐬𝐬, and he called the play. Turns out he called the play for himself.
Magbanwa misses the first shot of his free throw attempt.
And to give credit there to 𝐁𝐬𝐬, he realized that the defense was kind of slacking there on the perimeter defense, so he made them pay for it. It took advantage, made them pay for it, and he drains that 3-pointer to give Ateneo a bigger lead as Benedicto College another turnover.
We've been seeing a lot of this. Benedicto College getting sloppy with their, ball handling.
Yeah, that's been the main problem as to why the Eagles have been able to amass such a big lead. And Maglasang shoots for a corner 3. But once again, it's no good. Forward pass, Dimaclio, too strong. Luckily, Salvador saves it. The ball is stripped. And 𝐁𝐬𝐬𝐬, I believe, is fouled. So it's back the other way. Another turnover for Benedicto College here. These turnovers have been racking up for Benedicto College.
Recently, just like, I think this may be another replication of their last game against Don Bosco.
Yeah, this has been a big problem now for Benedicto. They can score the ball, but they haven't managed to control that ball all too well as Maglasang kick out. 𝐁𝐬𝐬𝐬, corner 3, short. Fight for the rebound as there's a loose ball foul. Oh, Mekaros called for that loose ball foul. So the Magis Eagles will retain possession.
After that foul right there called by Mekaros, Benedicto College now have 4 team fouls. A warning for penalty.
Yeah. Oh, Maglasang. A little bit of miscommunication there. Cardenas was nowhere in position to grab that pass.
Wasn't able to catch up that pass by Maglasang.
Yeah, Salvador gets it to Nalisa, cross-court pass. And Salvador gets it back. Nalisa will try an open 3 in the wing. No good. Forward pass. He thought about it. Another open look there for 𝐁𝐬𝐬𝐬, but decides to go for the pass, and it ends up being out of bounds.
He was trying to call for a foul right there during that shot.
And we'll be checking in towards Akisha once again, our courtside reporter, for another quarter update.
Bilog ang bola. This is basketball and anything can happen. That is what Coach Lucky Ikarma from the Magis Eagles told the players during the halftime break. Looking back at their close loss against the USJR Jaguar Cubs, Coach Ikarma told me that this time his boys are more hungry for a win and are hoping to defend their title as champion. Let's see if the Magis Eagles can bring the magic tonight. What do you think about this, Ben and Terrence?
It's all but secured here, it looks like, for the Magis Eagles as they continue to extend that lead time and time again. 73 to 49 now. The Magis Eagles up by 24 as another timeout here is called. So we'll be back with you after a short break. Yeah, so back to my point earlier, Terrence. Despite there still being 3 minutes and 54 seconds to go, I guess it's fair to say that the game has all but been secured for the Magus Eagles, as they still have a 24-point lead, and I don't think the Eagles are the type of team to throw away that lead, that big of a lead in this short amount of time. So it's great to see that the Eagles are bouncing back, and bouncing back in a strong way, as they continue their season in hopes of defending their championship title, as 𝐁𝐬𝐬 almost loses that. Oh, actually just throws it a little bit too strong there on the pass.
With 3 minutes and 34 seconds remaining in this quarter, this is pretty a sure win for the Magus Eagles. As we see, the Benedicto players right now, some of them are slowing down. They are pretty exhausted. They have been playing a lot of minutes. Also see Tonyaka right there, 𝐷iMac playing the past few minutes of this game.
Yeah, Nino, the big man, will be the one to get that inbounds out of all the players here for Benedicto College. As 𝐷iMac tries to drive. He'll get stopped, gets it to Tonyaka, left wing, drives down the middle, extra pass to Anino, fires too strong. And 𝐁𝐬𝐬 will pick up that rebound. Forward pass, great eyesight, but the shot is not there. Cardenas not able to get it through. Thankfully, Rota was there to get the putback.
Props to Rota for the second chance point.
Yes, Anino. Rota making his presence known once again with that great defensive block, as it's black the other way. Teruel, bump for separation. Grown man's move there for Teruel, getting the space after the bump, as 𝐁𝐬𝐬 goes out of bounds. So the ball will go back in possession of Benedicto College. Another substitution here for the Magus Eagles, as Lua and Chua will be checking in for them.
4 team fouls right now for Benedicto. Another warning.
Yeah, Nino gets the ball back to Alice. Oh no, another turnover for Benedicto College.
Benedicto's hands aren't pretty good in this game. They
Yeah.
have been, they have not been catching much, and they have a lot of loose balls too.
Yeah, a lot of loose balls, a lot of turnovers, but that will be another short break for us here, as a timeout has been called.
Gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Nicholas and text to all!
Iolot!
So we're back towards the ball game as the Magus Eagles make their way towards the court. Fielvang actually during that timeout checked in, as they get the ball to Teruel, top of the key. Fielvang tries to establish space down low, and he draws the foul on Anino.
Was too physical right there, Fielvang making it up.
Yeah, a lot of the big men here I notice who are up against bigger frames like Fielvang actually don't know the trick to take advantage of how when a bigger frame tries to go post you up, lock you up in a posting stance. One of the few tricks I've learned throughout my playing days is when a bigger frame tries to back you down low, one of the best things you can do is actually drop that space. It catches them off guard when they're trying to establish down low. Their body weight is mainly centered around their backside. So if you pull the plug on them, you don't contest them when they're trying to create space. They sometimes end up falling down. But first on the ground, they don't expect that, as Nalisa will try to go for the three. He can't get it though, but the loose ball ends up in Salvador's hands as 𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐷, the small guard, once again makes his way towards the cup. Draws the foul and he gets the shot to fall, and he'll be headed towards the free throw line to shoot for two.
Pretty lousy rebound by Vang right there. Trying to retain the possession, but it was stolen by Benedicto. We see here 𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐿, the free throw line. 𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐿 attempts his first
and he sinks the bonus.
He completed that 3-point play right there. He had that and one earlier.
Yeah, with 1 minute and 49 seconds left to play in this ball game, it's all but secured for the Magis Eagles. As of course, this lead would not have been possible without their full court defense and their major adjustments and a few key players, a few bench players stepping up to show that to show us why they were of course selected in the high school varsity team.
That's right.
Stepping up, a lot of big names. Basa, Manbuan? I forgot what his name was. It was the point guard.
Magbanwa.
Yeah, Magbanwa. There it is. Thank you, Terrence Magbanwa as well. I really appreciated his defense down the stretch. He was not giving the hustle. He was not giving Benedicto College those open looks that they wanted, as Mangonlay loses the ball, gets stolen, and the other way as well. 𝐷𝐷𝐷𝐿 rushing things a bit too much there. The ball completely slips out of his hands, so the Eagles there are getting bailed out.
No, Benedicto had that good defense right there. He snatched the ball, but we saw it slipped off. Ball slipped off from his hand.
Yeah, so the final couple of minutes here, Chua will try attempting a three. It's no good. It's back the other way. Forward pass. Salvador manages to save that ball, bouncing it off the legs of Teruel. So Benedicto College will be inbounding it on the baseline. And it's back the other way. Teruel loses a handle on the ball. So it's turnover for turnover here, as Salvador passes the ball to their coach.
What you mentioned, turnover after turnover.
After turnover.
Had that turnover right there. Another big problem. I hope their coach resolves it next game.
There's still a long season to go for both these teams.
A lot of games.
As their great tip from Benedicto College to get that ball out of bounds once again. So Chua will be inbounding it once again. Mangonlay almost loses the ball. Pass almost stolen. Lua manages to save it, drives, kicks, too strong of a pass. Lacson unable to pick it up. Chua gets it to Mangonlay, fakes, fires, and he travels.
Was attempting a foul right there, but it ended up in a travel, a turnover for the Magis Eagles.
Yeah, Mangonlay, it's not been a great game for him.
But nonetheless, it was still a game for the Magis Eagles right now as we end the game. 78-52 in favor of Magis Eagles. First victory for this season.
Yeah, so the Magus Eagles bouncing back here in a big way, and the loss streak of Benedicto College keeps getting longer and longer as they're now 0-4. I believe bottom of the group standings here in our high school division.
As we look back at the first quarter performance for both teams, it was a pretty slow start right there. We had I think that was 4 minutes that both teams really struggling to get a bucket, but it was slowly building up for the Magus Eagles in this game.
Yeah, they were able to get so many transition points off of turnovers from Benedicto College. And I think that's been the problem for Benedicto College. It's been their turnovers. Last game, they had 22. This game,
I don't know.
I wasn't able to count, but I'm pretty sure it was probably above 15, above 20 once again. It's not been a very clean game for them.
Talking about turnovers that Benedicto are currently struggling right now. You can see the hands that they've got in this game. It wasn't too much of them to secure the ball. They have been missing a lot of passes. They weren't able to get a hold of it. Big block right there by Basa during that play. It was a lot too much of turnovers right now here for the Benedicto College.
Yeah, to credit as well, Ateneo have been putting work on their outside shot. It's been showing a lot of rewards here for them.
Mostly from the corner. We've seen a lot
The
of
corner
shots
and wing,
falling.
𝐁𝐸 has been knocking down those threes almost everywhere on the court. As it's the captain nonetheless who is shining the most.
And also one key thing about this game is that the height advantage that Ateneo de Cebu has against the Benedicto College. I mean, Benedicto have that body in the Canino. Big man, strong man right there, but height can't match it in this game. Now let's go to our courtside reporter. That's still putting up a pretty good game for Magus Eagles right now.
Yeah, it was a really good showing from the Magus Eagles. It's great to see that they were able to bounce back in a strong way. 78-52, Ateneo will win the first game of this day for the season, as they bounce back 1-1 now, and we'll be headed towards our courtside reporter, standing by with the player of the game, 𝐁𝐸. Akisha, take it away.
Good evening, Sasafi fans! Here I have beside me is our player of the game from Ateneo de Cebu's Magus Eagles, number 25, Alden 𝐁𝐸, who garnered 15 points, 5 rebounds, 2 steals, and 2 assists. Before anything, congratulations! So how did it feel seeing as how the Magus Eagles not only secured a win, but dominated the game?
It feels good since last game we lost and we really need to bounce back.
What will be your next step after this win?
Focused and keep going, and we'll be giving our best effort next game.
And lastly, is there anyone you want to shout out?
Shout out to my families, friends, and to all the supporters who supported us today. And also to our benefactors, to Kuya Popoy, Kuya Larry, and to Kuya Patrick. That's all.
There you have it, Sasafi fans, the player of the game, number 25, Alden 𝐁𝐸. To all our live viewers, continue watching as we enter our second game, UP Fighting Maroons versus CRMC Mustangs.
bored na ako.
Ay, ang init. Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag Budol Finds. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Bugo Munggo!
Maayong gabi sa Safi fans. We are back once again here at Cebu Coliseum for another match this season. As we are seeing today, UP Cebu going up against the CRMC, Cebu Roosevelt Memorial College's Mustangs.
And they'll be up against the UPC Fighting Maroons.
True. Now we're seeing, the previous game that we saw earlier was the Sacred Heart School Ateneo de Cebu going up against the Benedicto College Baby Cheetahs, wherein the Ateneo de Cebu took home their first victory.
So it'll be a treat to watch the next matchup between UPC Fighting Maroons and of course the CRMC Mustangs, as the CRMC they're looking to get a win here. Yeah, their first win of the season, and UPC looking to continue that win streak as they managed to win over the
CITU Wildcats.
over the CITU Wildcats there in a very close game.
Very intense game right there. And now we are seeing both teams warming up here at my back. And so now let us check here our headline, protecting a strong start against a hungry opponent.
And we'll be passing it on to our courtside reporter here who's standing by to give us an update on the matchup.
Thanks, Ben and Terrence. You're tuning into the game between CRMC Mustangs versus UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. Earlier, I had the chance to talk with CRMC coach Serge Alboro. He highlighted that the team's previous loss was largely due to a lack of communication and self-confidence. For tonight's game, their focus is trusting and sticking to the game plan. Meanwhile, UC coach Romerasmo had this to say: complacency is not in their vocabulary. They make sure to improve with each game. They're striving to secure more wins this season, having finished last year with only 2 victories. Now the question is, will the Fighting Maroons extend their winning streak, or will the Mustangs claim victory and sub them in their tracks? Now let's send it over to arena announcer Julius Labalan.
Good evening, Cebu Coliseum. Welcome to the main event of your Thursday's hardcore action. Good evening once again, Cebu Coliseum. Welcome to the main event of your Thursday's hardcore action here in the Cebu Schools Athletics Foundation Incorporated Season 24. Brought to you by 𝐁𝐨𝐲 ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. PLDT and Smart, the official streaming partner of the Cebu Schools Athletics Foundation Incorporated. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Crayon Lab. Cebu Landmasters, the official realty partner of CESAFE. SM City Cebu Cube Wing, the official Expresscon partner of CESAFE. And Molten and Mikasa, the official ball of CESAFE. For your main event this Thursday, we have the Collegiate Division. The University of the Philippines Cebu Fighting Maroons will face the Cebu Roosevelt Memorial College Mustangs. And now let's meet your starters. Introducing first the starting five for your CRMC Mustangs. At point guard, number 7, Paulo Dalompines. Wearing jersey number 10, shooting guard, Wesley Golade. Starting forward, number 18, Akito Tabornal. At power forward, wearing jersey number 12, Jay Castro. And Mustang center, number 26, Jonathan Van Guardia. With your head coach, Paul Alelo Flores. Assistant coach, Sori Alburo, Aaron Suson, and Michael Gonzalez. And now, here are the starters for your UP Cebu Fighting Maroons. At point guard, number 95, Marco Manaloto. At shooting guard, number 24, JZ Dizon. Starting forward, number 8, Andrew Padilla. Your power forward, number 15, Miguel Dosaila. And your center at number 13, Joshua Catalit. With UP Cebu Fighting Maroon head coach, Romel Rasmo. Assistant coach, Shai Bacalso. Your officials officiating this ball game are Mr. Melvin, or Mr. Caloy Paho, Mr. Jojo Fernandez, and Mr. Noel Calo. With your courtside physician, James Louis Calieño. This ball game is being supervised by our Commissioner Danny Duran, Deputy Commissioner Danny Duran, and Senior Referee Edwin Diacto Sr. Cebu Coliseum, it's game time!
There we go. Tip off. And Manaloto and the UP Fighting Maroons will start off here with the first possession. Manaloto gets it to Kabalit. Padilla. First attempt, first make.
Padilla!
Of the game, starting the game off with a three-pointer off of a great feed there.
Big bang, 3-point shot right there to open the game. Dalompines gets a hold of it.
Oh, Padilla couldn't get a hand on that ball, so it will
out of bounds, Mustangs ball.
Back the other way, Mustangs will regain possession.
CRMC had their off game in their last game. They're still trying to get a win right here, and no, they're working hard in this game.
Yeah, they're trying to meet the tempo here, but great interior defense there by number 15, Dosaila, to not give any space. As the forward pass, Padilla, extra pass, and Cabanlet running the floor. Will get awarded 2 points in transition.
Joshua Gatanlet.
It's now the Mustangs try to get the ball across. The Lumpines.
Lumpines, their team captain, handing the ball, turning things around. Shoots a three. No good.
Yeah, no good there.
Out of bounds.
Ball to
Fighting Maroons ball.
Ooh.
Yeah, so there's a lot of back and forth between these two teams, but so far it's been UPC starting out strong. as they get the ball cleanly across half court, even as go to low. But Padilla thought about the 3 drives instead. The teardrop is up and good. No misses yet for the Fighting Maroons as they're perfect 3 for 3 here at the start of the game.
Starting off efficient.
Oh, great block there. Great defense from the Fighting Maroons. Tabornal tried to get for the putback there, but there were too many defenders in his face. As Cabanlet down low, extra pass, stolen, gets it back, swings it out to Padilla. He'll try an open 3. No good, as it's too strong that time.
Tabornal had an off game during their last game. Right now, he's trying to redeem it.
Yeah, they really need to bounce back here. Is a great feed there. As Castro finishes without any hint of defense there from the UPC off of a great feed. As Cabanlit now gets a feed down low, but the ball bounced on the line, so it's out of bounds. It's back the other way. Oh no, it's...
We have here our Virginia saucy assist of the quarter. No look pass by Dalumpines right there. Handing it to his teammate down low.
Yeah, that's the captain you want. Setting up your teammates. And he's still shouting at his teammates right now, trying to control the floor. It's a great back cut there from Dalumpines.
Open layup by Dalumpines.
That's what you want from your point guard. Dangerous when he has the ball in his hands, and dangerous when he doesn't have the ball in his hands. And Cabanlet too strong there, but the put back from number 15, Dosaila Miguel, manages to get that offensive rebound and the putback afterwards. Great start here for the UPC Fighting Maroons.
Now Tabornal handling the ball. Floats it in. No good.
Too strong there off the glass, and it's back the other way. Padilla pushing the pace. Loses the ball in transition. And it's back the other way. Dalumpines sells the foul. And he did so greatly, but he looked like he was bumped during that exchange. As there is a substitution here. Looks like...
We saw this play right here by Dalumpines. Play earlier, he got in to the teeth of UPC's defense.
Yeah, so Dosaila will get subbed out here for the UPC Fighting Maroons, as I believe he got a bit bumped earlier on towards the quarter. He limped off the floor there, as Flores will be checking in. Cabanlets will use that foul to deny a clean shot for Vanguardia. So we'll be heading to the line to shoot for 2.
This is the second team foul for UP Cebu.
Yeah, Vanguardia there. Not what you want to see.
Still trying to build up his feel for the game right here.
Yeah,
makes the second shot.
Perfect on that stroke. Just to cleanly get it in, but Cabanlet passed down low a bit too fast there. Couldn't cut his momentum in time, so he has to concede the ball, pass it outside. Padilla with screen from Flores. Flores wasn't able to get the pass. Padilla was a bit too strong there. And it's back the other way. CRMC fast here, the Mustangs. But it's too strong there on the putback from Vanguardia. Once again, making his presence known on the offensive end.
We are into almost 5 minutes of this quarter, and you know, the team fouls that UPC has right now, it's slowly growing. They now have 3 fouls right here. Meanwhile, CRMC have no team fouls. Nothing a lot to worry right here for CRMC.
Yeah, it's a dangerous spot to be in, especially considering that there are still 5 minutes to go in this first quarter, having 3 team fouls. Of course, UPC, they can adjust still. Still not in that penalty zone, as great pass there from Flores down the middle lane. Stolen, intercepted by the pass, so it's back the other way. Anteon will try, but great defense there from Cabanlet to strip that ball out of bounds.
UPC had a good opening start right there, but as you know, as the game progresses, they have been pretty lousy with it already.
Yeah, they have been lousy at the start, but thankfully it has not transitioned yet into problems, as there's only a 2-point differential in the scoreboard. As the Mustangs trying to inbound the ball here.
Taburnal dribbles it, goes in.
Ooh, I thought he had it
Fouls
there.
Again.
I thought he had that shot there, but it was a clean look for Taburnal. Sadly, he was way too off balance to get the shot to fall. But luckily for him, he was fouled during that attempt, so he will be headed to the free throw line to shoot for 2.
Now Taburnal makes that first shot. UPC rather now has 5 team fouls right now. Taburnal makes that second shot right there.
Yeah, so they managed to tie up the ball game here. The Mustangs bench starting to chant defense here as Flores gets the layup to go down the middle.
UPC right now back on track, as UPC right now tries a full court press with only Cabanlet down low.
Yeah, open down low, but they're not wasting any time here. Taburnal once again, baseline, J is up and in.
And shooting right there by Taburnal. That's one thing that we need to see from him in this game after an off game in their previous one.
Oh, Flores loses a handle on the ball, and it's a turnover, but thankfully for them, CRMC does the same thing, and it's back the other way. Flores, extra pass down low, and great transition there. Nino Sarol, standing in the right place at the right time, will be rewarded 2 points as the UPC Fighting Maroons go up ahead 2 points.
The crowd goes wild after that steal, leading into a basket.
Oh,
foul
another
again.
foul called on the UPC Fighting Maroons. This is a danger zone because they are now on penalty, as we will be headed once again towards our courtside reporter to give us an update.
Jersey number 95, Marco Manaloto of UPC Fighting Maroons, usa ka lumad nga taga-Iligan, is the sole new player on the team for this season. This is his first time playing for UPC, and while he admits feeling the pressure of being a rookie, the encouragement from his teammates and coaches has given him the confidence to give his best. Their support has helped him stay focused and determined, ensuring he approaches each game with a positive mindset. Today, Marco is ready to give his all and make a meaningful contribution to the team's performance. Back to you guys.
Thank you right there, AJ. No, the pressure of being a rookie, it's pretty normal. You're still a rookie. You're still trying to adjust there with the game.
Yeah, Kanog now will be checking in for the CRMC Mustangs. So it's an equal ball game here. Both sides trying to go ahead. Padilla will get it in the backcourt, but it's still a very dangerous 8 possible seconds here. But Duga will be drawing a foul. Will be committing a foul, I should say, on Flores.
Sainz gets in for Dizon. Pretty tall guy here for UPC, adding an interior defense for them.
Yeah, Dizon has been one of those rare stretch fours who can handle the ball and as well as shoot the ball well from outside, as well as, you know, do a couple of good post moves. As it's almost stolen, it's back the other way. He fakes the pass, but it might have been a double dribble. Yes, it is.
Double dribble.
As a substitution here, Manaloto will be checking back in for the, I would say, fairly subbed in number 14, Willie Castro.
It was a few minutes rest for Manaloto in the first quarter.
Yeah, they need that point guard presence once again back here for the Maroons.
Now Mustangs trying to rotate the ball around, putting it down low.
Yeah, they're trying to penetrate inside, but it's not been working in their favor. Even the reverse layup there, a bit too short. Manaloto gets it back. Oh, shaking and baking. Even losing there. Almost an ankle breaker. But Flores will get it down the lane. He drives, strong right hand, but the layup in and out. He gets his own rebound and he put back it himself. If it doesn't work the first time, try and try again.
So, second chance points growing here for UPC as they increase the lead back to 2 points.
Yeah, not that big of a lead here in this entire first quarter. Both teams have been neck and neck to the score, but
travel
turnover there for the Mustangs. Number 2, Lawrence Kacanog. A costly turnover there, as that could have been the basket.
Here Flores tries it, but his teammate puts it back in.
Yeah, Flores. Oh, Manaloto drive down in the middle of 4 defenders from CRMC. And they cannot lay a finger on Manaloto as he drives straight to the cup and gets the bucket to fall. It's back the other way, pushing the pace. Flores almost committed a foul there, but the shot from Abalia is short and it's stolen now. It's back the other way. Sahol leading the charge, kicks it out. Number 16 drives, baseline, kicks it out, almost stolen. Manaloto surveys the floor. Stolen actually, now it's back the other way. Mustangs racing, sidestep, but a foul was drawn as the players need to be separated.
You see right here, Manaloto, first game for this season. Pretty good showing right there. Pretty good handles for this rookie. 2 defenders guarding him, leading in that layup. Here, Otero in the free throw line.
Otero, his first free throw attempt falls.
UPC have been racking up a lot of fouls. They have 5 team fouls. They have, I think, more than 5 team fouls rather.
It was the
in
7th
this quarter,
I believe.
Yeah, I think that was the 7th.
Oh, a foul there, a pushing foul called on number 26, Jonathan Vanguardia of CRMC. So UPC will be reclaiming that ball.
Flores inbounding. Manaloto receives the ball.
So Manaloto surveys the floor, signs clean look on the right corner. Too strong though, bounces on top of the backboard, but there's a pushing foul called on number 12 of CRMC, J. Lord Castro. So the ball will be in UPC's hands.
We retain the possession right here.
Yeah, Manaloto will be the one to take it out of bounds. Gets a clean feed down low, but the layup is too strong there from number 28, Aaron Cres.
Cres, his first minute on this game.
Yeah, a little bit too strong on that layup, but it's back the other way. Vanguardia gets it down low. Strong inside presence there from Castro as he puts number 11, Sarol, in the gym room.
The clock winds down, 34 seconds remaining, 1 point lead here.
Yeah, Flores' shot went in and out, and another error here, but it's error for error. Great pretty move there, and the layup falls.
Nice behind the back dribble by Sainz right there, using the lead as the quarter closes.
Yeah, great move there from Cres, managing to take the ball back. 9 seconds left in this quarter. Dalumpines gets it towards his teammate, number 14. Too strong, hits the backboard, and that's going to be the end of our first quarter. 19-16. The UPC Fighting Maroons ahead against the CRMC Mustangs. We'll be back with you at the start of the second quarter. it's the start of our second quarter as the Mustangs will take possession. Talumpines picks it up, left wing.
Torion.
Swings it up across. Top of the key.
Torion
Torion
floats it in.
lands.
Woohoo!
Clean shot
Smooth
there.
like butter.
As UPC, shaky start here for the Maroons. One turnover there. Uncharacteristic mistake there from Flores, passing it a little bit too strong.
Sarol wasn't able to grab it too. We're on the brink of an offensive transition offense. Passes it to Torion.
Oh, great pass to Vanguardia, but he can't get the shot to fall. Sarol almost loses the ball. Thankfully, Flores is behind him. Flores now leading the charge. Great pass to Zines, but he can't get a handle on the ball.
It's too strong. Flores, I think that was like the previous play. He passed it too strong to his teammate.
And I think this time around, I think his teammates need to hit the gym room because these passes have been laser accurate, but it's just the team can't get a hand on it.
Power of his pass, too much for his teammates.
Yeah, but it's back the other way now.
Torion handles it, passes it to Dalumpines. Dalumpines.
Drives, kicks.
Three.
Right corner three. And Dizon called for, I believe, excessive boxing out.
Too strong. They have been too much on their defense, as you can see in the first quarter. They have been racking up a lot of foul calls.
Yeah, Dizon secures the rebound and gets it to Flores. Flores once again handles the ball, almost loses it, tips it straight towards Dizon. Dizon now controlling the traffic. Flores screen for Dizon. Dizon, a long pull-up three.
Long bomb by Dizon right there. 22-18 is our score. 8 minutes and 33 seconds remaining.
Yeah, bomb dropped on towards the head of the Mustangs. Dalumpines tries to answer back, but he can't get it to fall. Bounces back iron and out of bounds there as the fight for the rebound.
Now we see here 3-point shot. Virginia, big shot. 3-pointer of the quarter. Right there. Big three, long bomb.
Yes, Sarol swings it to Dizon. Dizon surveys the floor. Back to Sarol. Back to Dizon now. The Maroons unsure where they want to go. And it's a stolen. Up to the races. One man to beat. And Sarol. A monster block there. And the crowd goes nuts here in Cebu Coliseum.
Here at the replay. That was all ball right there.
All ball and all muscle there for Sarol as he denies. He says no. This hoop is not open.
No. So we pay homage to the late great Dikembe Mutombo with that big block.
Yeah, but a timeout here called for our CRMC Mustangs. So we'll be headed to a short break.
Now here we are back in the ball game. UPC Fighting Maroons leading. Here 22-18. 7 minutes and 55 seconds remaining in the second period of this game.
Sarol off his monster block. And now check back into the game. Giants to Cabanlet. Flores. Dizon, wide open corner. 3, 2, short. And now
Saints
tries again. Cabanlet will be the one to get the rebound. And it's a foul and 1.
muscling up. Cabanlet right there. 2 defenders getting an N1 play with a chance for converting it into a 3-point play. You see here, bumping it in.
Yeah, Cabanlet's long arms gave him a chance to secure that rebound.
Long arms and big muscle right there.
Big frame there.
Big
from
frame.
Cabanlet, able to secure the rebound and make sure the putback falls. And at the same time, he drew the foul. So the free throw bonus is in and out. CRMC get possession.
Pines right here handles the ball. Pines passes it back to Pines. 𝐷𝐿𝐸 puts up a 3. Bang!
Great shot there.
Great shot by 𝐷𝐿𝐸.
So it's back the other way.
3-point lead right here.
Sainz leading the charge. The pass almost loses it. Sarol gets it to Flores. Flores asking for a handoff here. Dizon drives down the middle, kicks off. Sarol, clean look in the corner. Short rebound, Dizon. The ball here for Fighting Maroons as the shot clock resets. Flores offers a screen to Dizon. Dizon drives, kicks, Sainz drives. Clean finish there.
2 seconds remaining on the shot clock. Sainz hands it to the rim, extending the lead once again to 5.
Oh, great fake there from 𝐷𝐸𝐸, but he can't get the shot to fall. Gets his own rebound, and he draws the foul. And he'll go to the free throw line now to shoot for 2.
Now a platoon switch right here. 4 teams. We see 4 players rather. We see Taburnal back on the floor. Taburnal, another crucial player right here. But let's take this time to thank our sponsors. Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog, Virginia. Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints. Your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT. Live more today with Smart and lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac and Cebu Land Masters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors this season, thank you so much for your continued support and more power.
As
See right there, Cress.
CRMC commit another foul. Trying to get the ball out of the hands of Cress.
Cress inbounds it. CRMC right here trying a full court man-to-man press right here.
And De Los Reyes will be checking in for the UPC Fighting Maroons as Manaloto will pick up the ball. And not much of a trap here as the UPC Fighting Maroons just roll over that full court press.
Cress, Dizon.
Cabanlet back to Dizon. Dizon fires. Short rebound. Cabanlet fight for the ball. It's a loose ball, but gets it to Dizon. Dizon drives down the middle, draws the foul, but the shot is too strong. Great effort there from Cabanlet to get them that second chance possession.
Great response right there to Dizon also, as he see their team struggling to get back the ball rather. See Dizon here, free throw line, 2 shots.
First one in and out. As not much of a lead here. 4-point differential. Still anyone's ball game this early on and towards the game. As Dizon goes for his second and he nails it. So a substitution. Casinillo will be checking in now for the CRMC Mustangs.
Right now, another full court press right here for UPC.
Yeah,
Taburnal
they can't
passes it to
manage
Duga.
Get the ball. Duga swings it right corner, open for 3. All the daylight he needs. No good, but they get a rebound, another rebound, another rebound. And finally, Taburnal sinks the follow-up after 3 attempts, I believe.
Taburnal with the hang time right there.
And
See
Manaloto.
here, a lot of rebounds.
Yeah,
for
a lot
now.
of rebounds for CRMC. And great defense there. The trap finally coming into play as Manaloto steps out of bounds. And great pass down the middle lane and a fake shot up and in. Great move there by number 71 of CRMC, Abelia, as back the other way. Manaloto,
Good
speed
form.
and precision is getting them those easy chance points as they attack before CRMC can even set up the defense, as the shot there from Tabonal goes a little bit too strong. Now UPC is back the other way. Tizon scans the floor. Thought about the drive. Stops. Kicks to De Los Reyes. He'll try a three. No good. Cabanlet with a rebound. Kicks it out. Tizon. Ball almost stolen. Tizon tries. And a foul is called.
See right here, Manaloto.
Oh.
2 quarters showing his good form.
And he says Abalia is too small, man. Almost going over him. And finishing. A strong finish after contact.
Now,
and penalty now for the CRMC Mustangs. So it's them now who's getting a taste of what UPC were struggling with in the first.
Their defense of this quarter, it was tough, but it was too much also. Here, as we see,
Cabanlet short on the second free throw. So the
Tabernal calling plays right here.
CRMC moving the ball around. Tabernal drives, fires, hits. Great free throw jumper there. As Sainz will pick it up in the right wing. He's getting trapped. Manages to get it to Cabanlet.
Good defense right there by CRMC trapping Sense.
Oh, as we get to see a replay there of Tabernal moving, rising, and hitting as Cabanlet will try a three. This time it's a bit short. So the ball bounces out of bounds and UPC will retain possession. So it's called here. Ball will head straight for Sainz. Sainz kicks it to Manaloto. He was wide open in the corner. Extra pass down low. Beautiful feed from Manaloto to Cabanlet. The point guard, big man connection. And timeout has been called here by the CRMC Mustangs as the Maroons are on a little bit of a run.
Teams are now proceeding on the floor. Now CRMC talking things over after 28. 3 minutes 30 seconds remaining in the second quarter. Lumpinas passes it. Laniton.
Thought about the three, drives instead. Great drop pass, but an even better block there from Flores. Swats it out of bounds.
Block party in UP right here. Strong block. The hand.
And De Lumpines will get it out of bounds. Gets to the corner. Gets it back to De Lumpines. He surveys the floor, scans it. Gets a screen, goes in between. Off the glass, too strong. in the fight for the rebound. And a loose ball foul has been called, a penalty. The foul is on number 26, Vanguardia. So the UPC Maroons Fighting Maroons will be shooting free throws now.
I think all of these penalties have been very critical. And right now, let us pass to our courtside reporter. What do you have for us?
AJ?
No matter the outcome of tonight's game, keep pushing forward. Giving up is never an option. This is what Coach Romel of UPC constantly reminds his players, emphasizing that hardships are part of the journey. If the offense isn't working, focus on the defense. The offense will come eventually. Similarly, CRMC's coach echoes this mindset, encouraging his team to stay focused and do everything in power to earn points. Back to you guys.
Thank
you, AJ.
As now CRMC are 4 points behind, but they do have the ball possession. Cimento will try and drive. He draws the foul as number 33 of the Fighting Maroons will commit the foul. Mr.
33, De Los Reyes. AJ De Los Reyes. With Recimiento inbound. Passes it to Dalompinas. Vanguardia looking for options.
Oh, Castro down the middle. No shooters bounce there. Vanguardia rebound. No good. Sainz will finally secure that rebound for UPC. Tries to go for the dribble. Almost stolen. Extra pass down below. De Los Reyes gets it. A pass in the middle. And it's a turnover for the Maroons. Kind of rushing that possession. And it ends up a turnover.
UPC, despite them being in the lead, they have gathered quite a lot of turnovers in this game in the past few minutes.
Yeah, it's been a challenge for CRMC and the Maroons this game. As now CRMC try to get back on towards this ball game. Castro surveys the floor, drives, kicks. Angarjo hits the free throw jumper.
The baseline right there.
Cuts the lead down to 2. Flores scanning the floor, looking for options to pass to, and the pass is a little bit too low. De Los Reyes couldn't get to it.
Another failed pass right there.
And another substitution is called here. Dizon will be checking back in for the Fighting Maroons as they're sensing that they need another floor general here for the Maroons. As a great cut there by CRMC's number 6, Recimiento.
Great vision right there by their team captain Dalompinas.
Yeah, but a timeout has been called here by the Maroons as they're feeling the pressure of the Mustangs. So we'll be back with you after this timeout.
And now we are back after that timeout. CRMC prior to that timeout, CRMC had that bucket right there, tying this game.
Manaloto almost loses it, but a beautiful behind the back play as De Los Reyes will try a corner 3 and he will knock it down. 35 to 32 is our scoreboard here. 3 points ahead is the UPC Fighting Maroons. And back the other way, CRMC tried to go answer back off the glass. Great shot there from Cabanog. As
They are tightly guarding.
Manaloto
Ooh.
striking a needle behind the back pass. Cabanlit. Clean feed there. And great answer from the Maroons as they force a timeout call here from the Mustangs. And we'll be back with you after this timeout. Money. Kaya ni kag nuts. Di kaya siya nuts. Kapagir ko. Ulit ako mo nun.
Now back to the ball game. We've been seeing a lot from Manaloto in this game. That flashy pass right there earlier. See CRMC running down the floor. Taburnal passes it to the Lumpines.
The Lumpines up top. Now they're moving it. Laniton thought about the three. Gets it to Taburnal. Taburnal stepped in, but a loose ball foul was called. And he gets the shot to go. Flores getting called for the foul.
See right here. Pops it in. Taburnal getting back on track.
And I believe it is a technical foul on Flores. Holding the jersey of Taburnal.
Seems like right now 41 seconds left. We are close to an even matchup, 37-36.
Yeah, so the technical free throw will fall for Taburnal. And more substitutions come in as CRMC regained possession of that technical foul committed by Flores. So more substitutions now coming in for the Mustangs as Taburnal and
The Lumpines
the
too.
Lumpines check in as well as Otero.
Brief rest for I think two of them.
Both of
The
them.
Lumpines and Taburnal.
So checking back in. Aniton. Jab step drive. Kick out. Thought about the three. Step back for Taburnal. Strong there. Hits back iron. And the pass almost stolen. Lumpines gets it back. Drives. Fakes the shot. Kick out pass. Taburnal. Fadeaway jumper. No good. Rebound. Kabanlit. It's back the other way. Flores running the floor. Extra pass. The zone. A clean lane to the hoop. And
Right
he gets the
thing.
2 points to fall.
Right thing right there to pass to the zone. Dime right there.
Yeah, Flores has been one of those very rare point fours, if you have it. But that will be it for our first half as the UPC Fighting Maroons up against the CRMC Mustangs, 39-37. We'll be back with you after halftime. Panginawan ako!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init. Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok.
Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐶𝐿𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFiance. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐚𝐧𝐝 𝐷 and currently I'm handling Merna's Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes, as long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 gig ka, now for 15 days. Load now, live more today, and tomorrow, and after, and the day after.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Ang text to all!
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pan-TikTok. Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na! Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BootAllFiles. Hashtag Game Talk. Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin.
And Miss Carol. Okay, my first question is for you, Miss. How do you help Cress in preparing for a game?
Oh my God. Speechless.
How about you, Miss Carol?
Mag-up ko, magkuhan sa iyang uniform, and then magpahuway. Di sana ko siya pakuanon kay mag-play pa biya siya.
Okay, kani usa may mensahe nimo sa imong anak, ma'am.
Balik. Ang sa galito.
Like, unsay mensahe nimo niya karon sa iyang duha?
Good luck lang, kuya. Ayo sa imong duwa. Thank you.
How about you, Miss Girl?
Unsa man?
What is your message to J. Castro?
focus lang and enjoy the game.
Please stay tuned because the second half of the game is going to start in a few minutes.
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-tiktok. Wala na ako magawa.
Ah, alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFans. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
#DanceTalk.
Ayos ah! Ito na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed on.
It's back to the ball game, ladies and gentlemen. And to start us off here, to bring you up to speed, you're watching the SAFI 2024 season, third quarter. Third quarter between the UPC Fighting Maroons and the CRMC Mustangs. Padilla gets fouled. Would have been an open look for Dizon as he nailed the shot, but there's a foul.
Right now, I think not just CRMC, but both teams should have a big start right here in the second half.
Flores, a bit short on his shot there. It's back the other way. CRMC, though, are going to be the first ones to hit the shot here in the second half.
That would be a lead for CRMC.
Yeah, CRMC now ahead by 1. Flores almost loses the ball. He gets it back, though. Drive, coast to coast, extra pass, Cabanlit. Again.
Beautiful pass right there.
Again, Flores showing us that he's the big man, but he can also take the ball and play like a point guard. Show those pretty assists he's been dishing out the entire game.
Now we have Dalumpinas passes it.
Oh, great block there by Cabanlit, making sure that the defense of UPC is strong, but Padilla gets the ball back, kicks it off Dizon, drives, layup. Too strong there, in and out, the fight for the rebound. It's a loose ball. Tabornal makes it up, behind the back pass, fakes, fires, and makes it.
Tabornal, behind the back pass, dime.
Yeah, number 13 of CRMC, Otero, starting out strong here in this third quarter. Already three
right
made
here.
baskets from him. The first three-pointer in the corner, and the next a transition jumper. Now low, but it will be an inbounds here for the UPC Fighting Maroons.
Sarol inbounding for UPC.
Yeah, they're scanning out the floor. Sarol sees a lot of people there.
Finds Dizon.
Gets it to Sarol. And there's a foul called here. Angarjo and Cabanlit. And Tabornal exchanging words here with Cabanlit. As Cabanlit, he's laughing. He's having a good time.
No, it's just a game. But no, the game gets personal all throughout. As you see the score right here, 41-42.
Very close game.
That's a very close game. A lot of lead changes.
A lot of lead changes in this game. And a timeout here has been called by the officials to sort out what type of call they're going to make here. As we're still waiting for the referees to make their decision. Both teams taking time to talk to their players in the court to organize their plans moving forward in this ball game. Both teams talking with the officials as the officials foul. It will be a double technical foul. Cabanlet and number 24 or 26, I believe, of the Mustangs.
Vanguardia.
Yeah, Vanguardia will pick up a technical foul along with Cabanlet from the UPC Fighting Maroons. So ball possession will still be same ball. Yeah, there we go. Announcer said it better than I ever could. As both players will be awarded technical fouls for their actions in a very close and heated matchup between these two teams. So both teams will shoot free throws.
But
Vanguardia heading towards the line to shoot his technical free throw.
Right now, let's take this moment to once again thank our sponsors for this season. Virginia Food Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia. Chooks to Go, ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan. Crayon Lab, custom apparel and digital prints, your one-stop shop for all your digital needs. Smart PLDT. Live more today with Smart and lead and inspire Filipinos to create a better tomorrow with PLDT. Sonac, and also Cebu Land Masters. Once again, to our partners and sponsors, thank you so much for making this season of Sasafi possible.
Yeah, so, oh no, not a good shot there
Angle.
for the Lupines.
Too much on the left.
As Flores gets it now, clean look, fires and makes. It's an even ball game here for these two ball clubs, as UPC and CRMC are currently tied 43-43.
CRMC. Was a call right there by the referee. Foul.
Yeah, they're not letting any call slip here, the referees. This is what we want here. Clean basketball. Tabornal gets it right wing. Makes his move, jumps, fires.
Not a good one.
It's back the other way. Flores surveys the floor. Get it to Sarol. Padilla, Flores. Jab step, fires, short. The rebound, CRMC. Otero will secure that. De Lumpines now scanning the floor. Get a screen from Castro. Lumpines pass down low. Castro not able to control it. Too strong on the shot attempt. And Flores will get across half court. Scans the floor. Gets it to Padilla. Padilla, cross court pass. Dizon. He fires. Short. Rebound, CRMC. As Kacanog will lock it down. De Lumpines now running the floor. Great move down the lane, but there's no finish. Great tip there. Otero nails the three off the tip pass there from De Lumpines.
Lumpines right there. Great ball control.
Oh, great run by Dizon. Extra pass, Cabanlet, and a pushing foul there on De Lumpines. Clear as day. Now, Cabanlet will be heading towards that free throw line to shoot for two. As there's going to be a lot of substitutions made here. Lanton, Nacimiento, Gelig, Avalle, and Manaloto will be all checking in this ball game.
Right now, Cabanlit makes that shot. Mustangs right here, tightening up, trying to box out in Cabanlit's final free throw shot.
Cabanlit will get the shooter's bounce on that end, and he will cut the lead down to 1. Padilla will be subbed out here for his signs.
UPC resorting to the...
Cabanlit, great steal, but he throws it straight into the hands of Kakanog. So it's back to CRMC. Kakanog gets the ball back. Gets it down low, and a foul is called on Manaloto.
As what I'm trying to say earlier, UPC have been, resorting to a full court man-to-man press right there. They had the ball, but CRMC still got that possession.
Nacimiento short there off the glass, but the ball running other way. Dizon straight to the cup, up and in.
Finger roll right there by Dizon.
Strong finish as well as the ball in the hands of CRMC. UPC fans making their presence known here in Cebu Coliseum, chanting their players on. Nacimiento loses the handle on the ball. Flores, UPC feeling the momentum here. Teardrop from Flores, no good. Cabanlit couldn't get the rebound, and it's back the other way. CRMC running the floor. Nacimiento, clean layup.
Now CRMC giving UPC that full court press that UPC has gave them earlier.
But Flores now kicks it to Reyes, back to Flores. To Manaloto, right wing. Reyes, and he gets it to go, but there's a 3-second call, so no basket. And it will be Mustangs ball. 47-48 now. Mustangs lead by 1 point. Right. As De Lumpines scans the floor, forward pass. Nieto, Kakano trying to get to Laniton. Laniton to Decimierto trying to post up here, fade away, jumper, short. He's had that ball 3 times now, and it's not been going too well for the players. As Flores, he'll hit another jumper. That's been his spot.
They have been pretty efficient with that spot right there. We have been seeing a lot of top of the key shots from Flores.
As now UPC Maroons fans are shouting defense. Nacimiento nails a 3. Silences the crowd here. As Sainz gets the ball forward. Manaloto gets it back. Manaloto, he'll try to drive. Penetrating. Getting stopped. Dizon, open left corner 3. No good. Rebound, Cabanlit. Shot is off, blocked. And Sainz gets it back. Great save there from Dizon. Flores thought about the 3. Couldn't get it to go. And a whistle was blown. But it will be a side bounce throw, as we will be checking in with AJ once again, our courtside reporter, for another quarter update.
The Sila, the team captain of UPC, also one of the best defense, sprained his left foot during the few minutes of the game. Their conditioning coach, Sir Neil Buot, says there's still no guarantee if the Sila can still continue contributing for the team. On the other side, the Mustangs is currently dominating the game, but we're still on the 3rd quarter of the game. It's still early to say whose team is going to emerge victorious tonight. Back to you guys.
I don't know if I would call it dominating, because both these teams have been going blow for blow here in the 3rd quarter.
Thank you for that report, AJ.
Sainz penetrates too strong on the layup. And it's back the other way. Forward pass, running the floor is Desierto. No good on the layup. It's back the other way. Manaloto against two. Drives, spins, stops, kicks. Flores thought about the three. Fadeaway jumper. No good. Rebound, Cress. But it's over the back foul.
Right now, we are seeing a lot of intense pressure from both teams. Now Padilla goes in for Manaloto.
And excuse me on my correction, it was actually Duga who was running the floor a while ago and missed the layup. But right now, it's back the other way. CRMC with control. Laniton, left wing, gets by his man, but a great block. And the pass is intercepted, but it gets straight to Padilla. Padilla right layup, too strong. Rebound, UPC still. Sarol, extra pass. Great feed. For Opacial.
Hustle play by UP right there.
𝐷𝐸, right place, right time. He gets fed. And the big man makes that feed strong as the shot goes in and out. Offensive rebound though is too strong. We're currently tied here, 51-51. Padilla, the other way, right corner. Sainz gets to 𝐷𝐸. Tried to go post, but he kicks it out. Sainz down the middle lane, gets it to go.
Right now, we've been seeing a lot of blocks from UP Cebu.
As right now, it's back the other way. CRMC now feeling the pressure of UPC. 𝐷𝐸 will be picking up Loniton. Oh, he pulls up for three. Short. Rebound is loose. And a foul. A foul has been called.
Taburnal goes into the free throw line.
Oh, look at this move from Sainz. Straight down the middle lane. The teardrop falls.
He was not using much of his length, wingspan rather, arm span, but he still made that shot right there. So we see Taburnal on the free throw line.
He opted to go for the shot that was harder to block, and that was the teardrop. Even though it is, harder to block, it is also harder to make.
True.
But Taburnal manages to sink his first free throw. And his second one as well. So we're all tied up here, 53-53 in the third quarter. 1 minute and 22 seconds left in this third quarter. As Cress tries to find an open man, gets it to Padilla, gets it back to Cress. Cress will be the one bringing the ball up. Drive straight down the lane. Cress. That's a grown man's move in front of three CRMC defenders. No problem.
Cress went coast to coast with that play, one end to the other.
As now Dalumpines will be scanning the floor, trying to set up a play here. As can choose between two screens. Dalumpines gets it to Taburnal. Taburnal thought about the three, settles for the fadeaway too. No good. Rebound still CRMC. They've been getting a lot of these offensive rebounds now. Dalumpines once again drives, extra pass down low, but their teammate loses it. Forward pass, Sarol, clean lane, but their defense is there, and a travel is called on Sarol. So it's back the other way.
The sequence of that play thrilled the audience here at Cebu Coliseum.
Yeah, some fans are sometimes, during that stretch were off their feet.
Most of you are UP fans, by the way.
And they're making their presence known as well. Oh, Desierto pulls up for three, and it's short. Rebound is out of bounds, I should say.
Out of bounds.
So it's still in UP's possession. Cress's move there.
Long run from Cress, leading to that layup.
And they have a lot of bigs here over to the side of UP who can just bring up that ball if needed. As now Flores will be checking back in towards our ball game, along with De Los Reyes.
As we've seen lately, right now, too, CRMC are also applying that full court press, not taking chances here. They're not letting UPC cross their goal.
So the UPC now, final possession of the quarter, most likely. 8 seconds left. Dizon checks the clock, drives, penetrates, fouled, shot is short. He can't get it to fall, but he'll be headed towards the line to shoot for 2, as there's 2 seconds left to go in this third quarter.
Dizon lately, together with Manaloto, both of them have a pretty good form in this game. Have been playing pretty well. Manaloto handling the ball pretty well, going in the lane. Dizon as well. He has been shooting lights out. Just say, this game.
Dizon hits his first to extend that UPC lead. To 3 points.
2 seconds remaining.
Dizon now. Second shot. In and out, but the fight for the rebound, and Flores is called with a loose ball foul.
Aradanza comes in for Dizon.
I think that's the first time we've seen him in this ball game.
Yeah, that's the first time they're letting Dizon rest. Still a pretty close match for the fourth quarter. Think they're gonna let Dizon in during crunch time minutes. They're saving energy for him.
Yeah, but it will be free throws now for Tabornal, as
crucial free throws to close out the quarter.
Yeah, he has the potential to cut the lead down to 2, and Dizon, after sitting down, stands right back up.
Quite a confusion right there.
As there was a substitution call, but there's only 4 players in right now for UPC.
Dizon was not able to be subbed in right there. Padilla stays on the floor.
Second free throw of Tabornal is in and out. 1 second left. No heave. Fires. And it's way off. Almost hit the mop man, but that will be the end of our third quarter. We'll be moving in towards our fourth after a short break. UPC up 56, CRMC 54.
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Right now for our team headline as we enter the fourth quarter, charging forward. The University of the Philippines Cebu Fighting Maroons basketball team has established itself a formidable presence in the CESAFI League, emphasizing their fast-paced game transition and three-point shooting in which they can easily turn over the tide of the game. They charged forward, emphasizing their skills and tenacity in the game, leaving their players stunned. Now, what's your take on that headline, Ben?
Yes. I mean, there's not much to talk about. I mean, you can see it in the plays of UPC. They're basically, confusing CRMC at times, because it's basically all positions 1 through 5 can take that ball and dribble it across the court. As right now, this will be the fourth and final quarter. CESAFI fans, as De Lumpines drives baseline. Smothered, stolen, straight pass into the hands of Dizon. As Dizon drives, this is the handle. Cabanlit Goes for the one-hander, and he sinks it, extending the lead to 4 points, 58-54.
Now Mustangs have the ball. Castro up top. Vanguardia looking for options.
Taburnal, top of the key. De Lumpines now drives. Drop pass. Vanguardia. Dribble. Shots. Shooters bounce.
4 bounces in the rim for making it in.
And the important part here for CRMC is that it does go in, as Flores now gets a screen to Padilla. Padilla thought about passing it, decides to fire, but it's way off. Shot it straight out of bounds. And that will be CRMC's ball.
UP right now, despite having the lead, like the longest, like for a long time, I think the only problem that they had is their shot selections. We've seen earlier too, but despite that, still have the lead right now.
Yes, they still have an immense lead of 2 points. But a great bounce pass there. Taburnal will try, but a foul was called on UPC. So Taburnal will be headed towards the free throw line to shoot for 2.
And here Dalumpines bounce pass to Vanguardia. 4 bounces before making it in. As what Ben said, shooters bounce. Right there. See Taburnal in the free throw line. Makes it. Now let's take this opportunity to thank our sponsors, Virginia Foods Incorporated, Basta Hotdog Virginia, 𝐁𝐨𝐲 ang nag-iisang manok ng bayan, Crayon Lab Custom Parrots and Digital Prints, Smart PLDT, Sonac, and Cebu Landmasters. Thank you to all our sponsors for this season. Now back to the ball game.
Oh, a foul has been called on De Lumpines.
Now,
that's his 3rd now. Has 2 fouls to work with. But it's a very early foul here. As now Manaloto scans the floor, tries to direct traffic, gets it to Dizon in the left corner. Back to Manaloto, to Flores. Flores scans the floor, thought about it. Dizon! Miscommunication.
Dizon also slipped prior to receiving the ball.
Yeah, Dizon wanted a 3 there in the left corner, but as soon as Dizon cut, Flores decided to pass the ball. So a little bit of miscommunication for both players as Taburnal drives now. Gets it to De Lumpines up top. Just get a screen from Vanguardia. De Lumpines penetrates. Extra pass down low, but it's blocked. Extra rebound. And there's a foul called on Cabanlit as there's a fight for the basketball.
UP Cebu intense in their defense. A lot of blocks we're seeing here. We could consider that UPC is on a block party right now.
I believe that's their 4th block already as a team.
It was numerous. There's a lot. Their defense is really showing.
Timeout called here by Mustangs as they want a little bit more time to talk things over, to set up a play here in the inbound, the baseline inbounds. And we'll be back with you after the timeout is concluded. Back to the ball game as we head back towards our 4th and final quarter of the final game of today's schedule.
College matchup.
For
UPC versus CRMC.
It's a very close matchup. 58-58. CRMC inbound the ball. Get it straight to Vanguardia. Back outside to Tabornal. De Lumpines now gets a screen. Gives it to Tabornal. Tabornal down the middle. Tries to go for the jumper. Too strong there. In and out. Fight for the rebound. And it's secured by Cres. Cres gets it to Padilla. Forward pass. Manaloto scans the floor. Decides not to rush it. And a foul. A pushing foul is called on Vanguardia.
Right now, I think they should control their fouls as the game nearing to an end. Both teams have 2 team fouls.
And that's not a good foul if you're Vanguardia. You already had 3 personal fouls. Your 3 personal fouls. That's gonna be your 4th now. So you're gonna have to play extra careful now down the stretch as Cres trying to muscle his way down the lane, but he can't do so. And an offensive foul is called. His offensive foul is called on De Lumpines, and he might just get teed up here for extra motion.
This is actually De Lumpines' 4th foul. Right here.
Oh, De Lumpines gets the technical foul, and if you're the captain, that's not something you should be doing. Talking to the referees after trying to argue the call.
You know what? Being a captain, you should be a good example to your team, your players.
That's what happens. De Lumpines getting teed up, and he's now out of the ball game.
He brought in that anger, dismay on that call.
Yeah, and you can understand De Lumpines' frustration as that loose ball. It kind of looked like Cres was overreaching during the loose ball. So you can tell why he was so frustrated with the offensive foul call. He even tried to argue afterwards, but as a basketball player that's representing your school, you have to remain calm in those situations. You can focus that if De Lumpines was still in this game, it might be a very different ball game for the Mustangs.
Would be a game changer for the Mustangs.
Yeah, that's your captain, that's your point guard, that's your floor general.
You have 1 key player remaining down the floor. You have Tabornal.
They get it to Manaloto. Manaloto up top. Gets it to Flores. Flores. Dizon, left corner. No good. In and out.
Dizon slowing down the corner.
Oh, great steal there. Flores running the floor. Great bounce pass to Manaloto. And a foul was called on Laniton as he tried to go for the block. So there will be free throw shot here by Manaloto.
Right now, CRMC are on penalty. They now have 5 team fouls. Should be extra careful right now with defending. Not defending too much though. Manaloto misses that first free throw. UPC still up by 1, 59-58, last 6 minutes and 37 seconds of this ball game.
As Manaloto sinks the second free throw, so it's 60-58. CRMC's ball. Otero will curve it across half court. Laniton will pick it up top. Gets it to Otero. Otero drives, but he's blocked. But a foul was called on Sainz.
Castro was trying to create space right there, but I think that was enough. But still, Castro is on the free throw line right now.
Not Otero, it's Castro. Castro shooting his first free throw. Too strong. And you can hear the UPC's fans clapping.
Still a 2-point lead game though, but support from the UP fans. UP really needed that.
Oh, the second free throw is short. First free throw was too strong. Second free throw is a bit too short. Manaloto gets it to Cres. Cres scans the floor. Padilla will fire. Right corner, too strong. Rebound, Flores. And an extension of the elbow. An offensive foul on Flores. And it's back the other way.
CRMC now has the ball. See here, Flores. That elbow right there. Too much physicality leading to a foul. Right now, UP have 14 fouls in their name.
Yeah, one side has 14 fouls. The other side's already in the penalty zone. But, oh, dangerous pass there. Almost stolen. Otero gets it back to Laniton. Laniton will use the Castro screen. Lanito thinks about it, but a foul is called on Signs, I believe.
Yeah, it was on Signs. Now both teams are on penalty. Slow things down.
Yeah, it'll be a free throw. It will be somewhat a free throw game down the stretch.
Mostly in the final minutes, final 5 minutes of this quarter. And now let's head to our courtside reporter. AJ, what do you have for us?
Busila made an immediate impact, scoring 2 points for UPC just 5 seconds after the comeback, showcasing his resilience on the court. He confidently said, "There's nowhere but go up." Meanwhile, we will not be able to continue seeing actions from Dalumpines after being called out for his last foul after the resentment of the referee's call of this foul against Crest from UP Cebu. Both teams are showcasing incredible determination, trading baskets in an intense physical matchup. Neither side is backing down. At this point, it's all up to the fate. Let's see who will emerge victorious to tonight's game. Back to you guys.
Right now, thank you AJ. Right now, a lot of things happening.
Yeah, they tried to double Flores, but that frees up Manaloto. Flores wide open, top of the key, 3. Too strong. And another loose ball foul.
Foul after foul
on
here.
number 12. It's gonna be Castro picking up the foul. So UPC will be headed to the line to shoot free throws once again.
This will give them a chance to extend the lead to 3. That the Lumpinas walked off the floor after that the technical foul right there. It's a pretty crucial loss here for CRMC. Have no team captain right there by their side.
Yeah, that's gonna hurt. If you're the team captain and it's crunch time and you're watching from the sidelines, that's gonna hurt you. Seeing that there's nothing you can do currently to help your team in the game outside of cheering.
We see right there, extends the lead to 3, 62-59.
As another crucial substitution has been made for the Maroons. Busila will be checking in. Busila, oh, and he fouls right out of the bat.
Back to back fouls right here. It's still 5 minutes. We usually see this during the last minute or maybe 2 minutes of the final quarter.
This time, both teams experiencing foul trouble early on and towards the quarter, and we're seeing the product of that foul trouble. Otero will be shooting free throws, and he makes it.
Cuts down the lead to 2.
He's not bothered by the crowd.
Unfazed, calm and composed.
And that kind of silenced the UPC crowd, but he misses the second one, even though this time around UPC wasn't trying to bother him as much in his free throw attempts. But game continues. Padilla Gets it to Flores. As the ball almost stolen, Flores dribbles. Cross-court pass, Sainz. Manaloto tries to find a good shot. Neither one is finding it, and the shot clock violation.
They have been rotating the ball around, looking for some opportunity, but CRMC's defense as of that play has been pretty working well because the shot clock expired.
Yeah, but another key substitution here for the UPC Fighting Maroons. Dizon will be checking back in.
UPC
And
rotating.
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 Dizon has been one of the key players down the stretch in the CIT game for the UPC Fighting Maroons. So what more magic can he do here? But Bornal making his move. Can't get the jumper to go. Manaloto secures the rebound. And they're slowing the pace of the game.
Cold night here for Tabornal. Has not been making much the perimeter.
Oh, Flores almost loses the ball. Actually does loses it. And he's down. He's down. Flores is down.
Oh.
Flores is down. He's not moving.
One of the critical players. We've seen a lot from him in the perimeter, and right now he is down.
He's not getting back up, it looks like, as after that exchange. I think he might be in tears here. Or he's just in a lot of pain.
That would be a serious injury. I think this would be the second player from UPC who's currently benched.
Oh, and a sportsmanlike foul called though at the other end. But right now, Flores still not gotten up.
Still might be in real pain. Medical attention is on the way here.
As the other Maroons here are gathering around him to slowly get him back up on his feet, carry him towards the bench if they must.
See if he can walk.
Yeah, he can't move that right leg right now. He's getting assisted back towards the court, and that's a somewhat equally crucial loss for the side of UPC.
But for this is an injury. Don't know how serious this could be. How many games he would miss.
Yeah, we're gonna have to wait for the update. Hopefully our courtside reporters or any of our other volunteers can get a word in on what the condition of Flores is. But as of the moment, Dizon will be headed towards the line to shoot for free throws.
Right now, UPC, the coach, CRMC coach, tries to defend his point right here after that foul call to Tabornal, one of the key players of CRMC.
Yeah, that would be they're still trying to talk about it. But if we look at the replay here, it looked like a great block there, but Tabornal, if you look at it, oh, it looks like he didn't go for any sort of extra motion. He was just trying to do a power move.
It was just
but he ends up losing track of the ball, and it bounces over his head, and we all know what happens once you bounce a ball over your head. That's going to be a technical foul any day.
That bounce too much.
Yeah, this should be a reminder to all of the players that even though you're just messing around, if you bounce that ball and it goes over your head after a call, that's gonna be a technical foul. So keep that in mind the next time you try to do a power move after the call.
Also, referees are not to be messed with.
Yeah, we got to see earlier, De Lumpines getting teed up and ejected after the game during the early stages of the fourth quarter. But Laniton will knock down his first free throw.
Crucial shot right there. Sinking the lead to 2.
Let's see if he can make the shots. He does. Cutting the lead down to 1 now. Another close game here for the Fighting Maroons.
1 point game right here.
Silo.
Manaloto.
Sit back, signs. Oh, Silo couldn't get the pass. And stepping, I believe, on the line. A huge, crucial error there from Tabornal. Wasn't looking at the line, so it's back the other way. UPC regained control of that ball. And Manaloto scans the floor, signals to his teammates a play. As Sila swings it, Dizon. Back to Manaloto. He will fire away a 3. It's way off.
Too much to the right.
Doesn't even hit the ring. As Rosieto will get it to Laniton. Laniton
pushes it forward. Tabornal
fires short. Gets the rebound. A second chance. And CRMC delivers. Frustration for the side of UPC. And a timeout has been called by the Maroons as they need a quick timeout to talk things through.
Now we are back to the ball game. UPC has the ball. Manaloto runs the floor for UPC.
Yeah, gets it to Dizon. Dizon gets it down low. Kabanlit. Hook shot. Up and in.
Classic hook shot right there by Kabanlit.
So it's back the other way. Laniton. Forward pass. Tota Bornal almost loses it. And he draws the foul and he gets the shot to fall.
And one by Tabornal right there, making it a 3-point play.
Yeah,
Trying.
Superior knowledge there of the basketball game. You can't put your arms down in front of the player's space. If you're hovering your arm around the ball area where before the player actually makes his move, he can just do that. I think a player on the NBA, Chris Paul, actually talked about this, that he's been using that little trick over and over again, and Tabornal looks like he's been watching his game film.
True. That's also one thing that a player, and also not just a player, but the whole team should do. Watch their game film over and over again. Even the tiniest details, the most intricate parts of the play, they should take note of it. And now we have a timeout and we'll be back after a short break. Oh, we are back. The ball game here. Kabanlit shoots free throw right here.
Kabanlit shoots his first and it's short.
Crucial free throw right there. Trying to tie the game up. 65-66.
Still anyone's game right now. Cabanlit, his second free throw. Short once again. UPC running out of steam here. As the longer the game goes. Laniton goes down, kicks it out. Castro decides to kick it out. Tabornal making his move. Shoots the three. No goal! And a foul was called on Padilla as he sent Castro flying.
His clock winds down right here. UPC has been making a lot of fouls. CRMC now has the lead. UPC should be careful and think more of their defensive approaches towards the end of the game. Castro makes that shot right there.
Yeah, that extends the lead now to 2 points. He has the potential to extend it to 3 if he can hit the second free throw. Castro fires and he buries it. 3-point lead now for CRMC. UPC scrambling to get back in the game. To regain this lead, Padilla is getting signaled to rotate. Thought about the 3. Dizon, he will fire. In! Dizon once again shining when he's needed most for the UPC Fighting Maroons.
Now let's call him 3-Zon. After that big 3 to tie the game 68-68.
You heard it first here, ladies and gentlemen. 3-Zon, said Terence. But Laniton will try to drive baseline. He's out. The ball stolen. Crucial error there from Laniton.
UPC still has a chance.
Manaloto, pass down low. Extra pass outside. Padilla, Manaloto, Dizon, drives, kicks. Cabanlit, one shot jumper, gets it to fall. Timeout code CRMC as UPC go on a 5-0 run.
And now, Sasafi fans, we are back. 70-68, 126 remaining. 2 crucial shots from Dizon and Cabanlit right there. Big 3 from Dizon to tie the game. Cabanlit to give the lead.
Oh, the pass down low, almost stolen. But Tabornal gets the ball back and we're all evened up as a timeout from UPC is called. And we'll be back with you after a short break.
Right now, we are back to the game. Stole anybody's game here. 70-70. A minute and 22 seconds remaining. Both teams have 5 team fouls on a penalty zone. They should be cautious with their defense.
Dizon will be the one to take it out for the Fighting Maroons. Gets it to Manaloto. Back to Dizon. Dizon scans the floor. Trying to signal traffic. Gets it to Sarol. Sarol. Way off. Manaloto, I should say. It's back the other way. Kabanlit. He ran all the way back to contest that 3 that Otero was trying to shoot. So Dizon will get picked up by Otero once again. Pass to Manaloto. Gets it back to Dizon. Dizon will get a screen here from Padilla. Padilla drop. Kick out. Manaloto. All the space he needs. Teardrop off the glass. It is a crucial miss there. It's the Races. Reverse layup is happening. Laniton. Manaloto. Crucial error there on the shot. He missed it badly. And that was all CRMC needed to get a foothold in this game. But Dizon fires a 3. Too strong. Rebound. Taburnal. He signals his players and a foul is called. Padilla fouls. And it's going to be the foul game here as we're 19 seconds left in regulation.
Lots and lots of time left right here for UPC. But with that intentional foul, I think they should just hope for a miss right here.
That's about the only thing they can do right now. And you can feel the lost presence of Flores as they don't have, you know, those perimeter shooters out there. Flores down in these types of situations would have been a go-to guy outside of Dizon to shoot, to try and get them back in this game. And Tabornal knocks his first and his second. It's now a 2-possession game. 74-70. CRMC lead by 4 as we'll be back after a timeout.
Now CRMC, as we go back to the ball game, they turn the tides. UP had the upper hand most of the quarter, but now as the clock winds down, 19.5 remaining.
They're going to be on that back foot. 74-70. The Maroons are going to need a quick 3 here, or a quick possession to slowly cut down that lead. But a 3 would be ideal.
A 3 and a foul.
3 and a foul is too much to ask. Kabadlit! He can't catch the pass. And that might be the final error. That might be the final nail, Terence, in their coffin. Tabornal instantly fouled by Manaloto.
As of this moment, CRMC, they had that slow start in the early quarters, but now they get the last laugh as Taburnal steers the game to the free throw line.
A lot of crucial errors for UPC down the stretch.
A lot lately, we've been seeing that a lot. Also, their shot selections, it was
questionable.
see
Yeah,
that.
there was a lot of clock on the time before Manaloto shot that 3 during that one possession.
He actually had a lot of options down low, but he tried to shoot that shot.
And she makes another one. 75-70 now. Dizon gets it. No more timeouts left for UPC. They need this 3. Dizon fouled! And will be headed towards the line to shoot for 3.
Dizon holding his knee.
Yeah, he needs
right
time.
there.
He needs time before he gets back up, and there he is.
He can walk on his own.
He's fine.
Has 3. We have 3 chances at the free throw line. These could be crucial free throws, by the way.
He needs to make all 3 of these to put this back into a relevant game. First free throw, in and out.
That's it.
That just might be it. If he can make 2 though, there's still a chance.
Still a big chance.
It's a 1 possession game. Dizon free throw. Oh no!
Crucial misses by Dizon right there.
That's not what you want from your go-to guy.
True, he has been a shooter in this game.
Dizon gets the last one to fall. And a timeout for CRMC to close out this game. 11 seconds left in the ball game.
Seconds remaining here on our game. 4-point lead. CRMC tried to lock things down here. 11 seconds.
CRMC a few free throws away from sealing this game. They need to burn as much time on the clock. And a foul is called. Dizon will foul Tabernal. 8 seconds left in the ball game.
Tabernal lately have been efficient on those crucial free throws. I think that's the reason why CRMC has the lead right now.
Oh, Tabernal misses 1.
This one's still crucial. If he makes this last shot, this seals the victory for CRMC Mustangs. Their first victory for the season.
I mean, technically, even if he does miss the free throw, I don't think there's not enough time.
8 seconds.
Yeah,
I think not much.
8 seconds. They need a half-court pass here, a quick shot, and it's gonna take about 6 seconds to get from this court towards the next. Passes it, and it's stolen. CRMC get the ball back, and another foul from De Los Reyes. 5 seconds left, and this game is all but secured here for the side of CRMC.
Bring home their first victory this season.
This might be their bounce back victory.
Also, this is also a bounce back performance for Tabernal. He has been playing decent in this game, though those missed shots, but we see him in crunch time has been making a lot of those crucial free throw shots though.
And the crowd feels it, the team feels it, you and me can feel it.
True.
This game is over. 71-77. Manaloto Extra pass, and even that doesn't go UPC's way. That's the game. 77 to 71.
71 to 78, rather.
78, actually. The correction there on the scoreboard. Mustangs will secure the W against the UPC Fighting Maroons. And the Maroons get handed their first loss of the 24 season. And it comes off of a Mustangs.
And now both teams have a 1-1 record. Now with this win by the CRMC, they're putting themselves up right now this season. Despite all the mishaps by CRMC, they still got back on track right here. After that Dalumpinas ejection though, that was pretty crucial. That was major for the team. And they still got the W here. 7-point lead, 7-point victory.
Yeah, there's a lot of things that could have gone very differently. And a few crucial players for the side of UPC remained on the court. Flores, notable member who got cramps mid-game. And it's, of course, a very difficult scenario for that to happen to you, especially during a game where it's neck and neck.
It's a crucial time to get injured too. As I said earlier in the game, UPC has 2 injured players as of this game, but I do think they could get back on their next game.
Yeah, they still have a chance to bounce back here. They need to bounce back on their next game to make sure that this loss does not, weigh on any of their morale as a team. They need to bounce back stronger, and they need to do it in their next game.
But mind you, UPC had a pretty good. They had actually a good performance.
They were in
though.
control of the first 3 quarters.
But those crunch time minutes, I do think it was pretty tough for them. Mainly due to exhaustion. We see Dizon right there. He was quite tired. He had a lot of weight to carry on.
Yeah, let's be honest. There was also a lot of foul trouble for both sides. But if I had to guess, I would really honestly say that the Mustangs shot way more free throws.
It's mainly the free throws.
Or had more, even just the sheer amount of attempts Mustangs had was way more than the Maroons. And to think that Dalumpinas was out during that for the final minutes of that 4th quarter because of a technical foul called on him because of fouling out. That can't happen if you're UPC in that situation. But of course, you can't have every single game. Sometimes the game plan doesn't always go according to plan. And as a basketball player and as a person representing your school, you're going to have to give your utmost best to bounce back, especially on a very close and tough loss like this.
Right now, CRMC finally redeeming themselves. Still have a lot of games to go. They have played 2 games this season. 1 loss, 1 win. Might be seeing more from them in the upcoming games.
Yeah, but it's a good sight to see here for the side of CRMC as they got their first win on this season. But it's the same can be said for the other side. It's their first loss. Granted, both these teams are 1-1. So both these teams will be looking to build on this win and rebound on this loss.
This is also a
bounce back on this loss, I should say.
This is also a momentum builder for CRMC. This also builds their confidence in the games to come. Starting off a pretty rough game. That was a close game rather, and it's a lot to think about, as you know, we still have a lot of contenders down the line. We have USJR, we have UV, we have a lot of pretty good teams this season, and I think CRMC, not just CRMC, but both teams should also think about it, plot out a lot of plays like tailored for those stronger teams.
And I think a few players as well just need to step up for UPC, because it could have been a very different game down the stretch. You know, as we mentioned before, they were ahead for all of those 3 quarters before the final one, and then suddenly they got outscored in the fourth, and outscored in a big way. They were, I believe, down 3 points at the start of the fourth quarter, 3 or 4.
That was 5. That was 5, I think. Yeah, that was 5.
And then now they're up 7. So they got outscored by 12.
The tides have been turned in this game.
Yeah, credit to CRMC as well. They gave their hearts out during that final quarter. They gave it their all, and they succeeded in toppling the UPC Fighting Maroons.
Ice on their veins, as they say. And as per the UP side, they also have Manaloto right there. First game for this season. The rookie of UP showing up, popping off, flashy passes, flashy dribbles, fancy footwork that he has been displaying. We might see a lot from him this season for sure.
Yeah, there's a lot to come here in the season 2024 of CESAFI.
Exciting season for CESAFI. 24th season as the sophomore team, CRMC, Cebu Roosevelt Memorial College Mustangs, take their first win this season.
I think we're about finished here on our end, Terrence. Once again, we are your commentators, Ben Ferraran and Terrence
Limpio.
And we'll be passing it now towards our courtside, who is standing by with our player of the game, Tabernal.
That concludes the game between CRMC Mustangs versus UPC Fighting Maroons, with CRMC Mustangs emerging victorious. And now I'm joined by the POJ player of the game, Tabernal Keaton Clyde, jersey number 18 with 26 points, 9 rebounds, 1 assist, and 2 steals. Congratulations, first of all.
Thank you.
How are you feeling knowing that this is your first win?
Grabe, excited ka nga nakadaog mi. First of all, nga salamat mo sa Ginoo. Every practice, i-all out dyan na mo tanan among hard work. No pressure, enjoy mi sa duwa.
Okay, that was really an intense and a physical game tonight. Just want to ask, how do you condition yourself mentally and physically, because you're doing everything at once? So what do you say to yourself during those crucial moments?
First of all, no pressure good. Dapat stick lang mi sa game plan. Sulti ni Coach Paul, o nagtinabangay lang yun mi sa mong teammates, nagkayusa mi, o hopefully nga day by day madaog na mi.
So your next game is against UV. So how will this game help you to your next game against UV?
Kuan, tinabangay lang yun mi. I-all out mo tanan, test of character nga dapat contain lang yun mi.
So is there anyone you want to give a shout out to?
First of all, shout out ko sa family nga nasa mohon, o Gabanit family, o Tagarunda, Noel family, nagtanaw, o especially Comfort Zone, o especially Coach Paul, North Sports Apparel.
Thank you and congratulations once again to all us CESAFI fans. Keep watching our basketball games by following our social media accounts, CESAFI Official on Facebook and TikTok, and CESAFI Live on YouTube. That's it for tonight, guys. This is Adrian Joseph Cabase. Good night and see you on the weekends.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐚𝐧𝐝 and currently I'm handling Marinas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon na. Andito lahat peaceful. When it comes to income, yes. As long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 GB ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Unequals and text to all!
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-tiktok. Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
Tuloy-tuloy ang hashtag #BootAllFunds. Hashtag Game Talk.
Uy!
Hashtag Food Talk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!
Hashtag Dance Talk.
Ayos na! Ikaw na lang hinihintay namin. Para only ang TikTok Takeover, mag-TikTok saya, 50 ka na! Para only TikTok sa buong Pilipinas! Ikaw din! Tara na sa TNT TikTok Takeover! Mag-TNT TikTok saya 50! Lipat at load na!
Your home's gotta have the new PLDT Home Fiber Unli All. Get supercharged with Unli Mobile. That's free mobile to mobile and mobile to landline calls. Plus double the speed Unli Fiber. And Unli Signal. Get all these for just 1,399 pesos. Supercharge your home today with PLDT Home Fiber Unli All.
Isa rin yan sa mga nagiging necessity na ng mga turista natin. Bago sila magpabook, inaalam talaga nila kung meron kaming magandang internet connection sa lugar. My name is 𝐚𝐧𝐝 and currently I'm handling Marinas Pension House here in Santa Fe, Bantayan Island. Para lang ako nagbabakasyon na. Andito lahat peaceful, mental health ko healthy. When it comes to income, yes. As long as nagbubumang tourism natin dito, I can say na stable ako and wala pa akong planong umalis.
Tuloy-tuloy live selling, tuloy-tuloy content, tuloy-tuloy gaming. With new Smart All Access 99. May 9 GB ka. Now for 15 days. Load now. Live more today and tomorrow and after and the day after.
Living the life. You say it, sing it, show it. But are you really living it? Time to turn that call into your calling. Let the greatest hits play in the greatest show of your life. Make a fit check. Kickstart a fit lifestyle. And that dream of yours just needs a date. Smart Postpaid. It's more than a plan. With awesome perks, the latest gadgets, and exciting entertainment. They say to live the life is all about the journey. And the destination? All you need is a plan to get there. Smart Postpaid. Live more today.
9 gig data! Iolot mo pa! Valid for 15 days! Iolot mo pa! 99 pesos lang! Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access 99! Bili na ng TNT SIM!
𝐁𝐴 all!
Iolot mo pa!
5 gig data!
Iolot mo pa!
Valid for 15 days!
Iolot mo pa!
99 pesos lang!
Iolot mo pa sa pinakaulat na TNT All Access Plus 99!
Bili na ng TNT SIM!
Bored na ako.
Ay, ang init.
Init na nga, wala pang pag-tiktok. Wala na ako magawa.
Alam ko na. Para masaya, TNT TikTok Summer Takeover na!
𝐁𝐨𝐲𝐬 #BootAllFinds. #GameTalk.
Uy!
#FoodTalk.
I-try nyo na ang super trending na Ice Buko Munggo!